fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Trees to fight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Trees to fight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
There we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. And how is everybody this weekend? Hope we're doing well. Staying cool. Doing better than me, hopefully. Oh dear. Yes, yes, I can only apologize for last night, even with the nuzzles. Thank you, Sam. But yeah, it's just a little bit hard work at the moment. Still not 100%, but well, I could put in the stream title. I missed you guys, so here we are. Not quite got the energy for making Skyrim mods though, shockingly. So we're just gonna chill and vibe, play with our factory. I've actually started my new playthrough, ready for the proper building attempt now. So I thought it could be quite fun. I'm just basically I wanna try and unlock the map, and then just kind of go roaming around, exploring the planet, earmarking locations of interest, that kind of thing. I think could be quite chill. So yeah, like I said, still not 100%, but we're coming to see you guys, so don't expect a marathon stream or anything. Hey, let's but yeah, hopefully some nice chill times. We can reset the days since our last accident counter in the factory. Yeah, I guess we can.
Do you love me?
Yes, well, like I said, I mean, and when I say I've just started, I mean, like, literally not even an hour ago as I finished eating my dinner for the day, which is actually about the first thing I managed to eat in about 2 days, apart from very light bites. So, yay. That's, I take that as a good sign, you know?
We'll stick together, right?
It's all good, but yeah, we're literally so fresh in there. Although it's a very good start, though. I have to say, found a awesome spot with, we got copper, iron, and limestone literally within a stone's throw of the hub already. And before I even found my first resource node to mine, I actually found a crashed ship that gave me so many resources that I got the hub all the way to tier 4 before I even had to open up the crafting bench. So we'll take it as a positive sign that this playthrough is on the right track, you know? Certainly off to a good start. So yeah, we're just getting everything up and running there still. Yeah, it is good. But, I've got some really exciting things. You didn't even know they were crashed ships you can get stuff from. Yeah, there's little, like, debris, bits of wreckage around the map and things. There's actually all sorts of discoverable stuff. Unfortunately, no, I don't think it is random. I think even down to the little glowing slugs that you can collect and turn into, like, glorified batteries. I think they're all predetermined placements because I was watching a video the other day on someone doing a big mega build state project, and he was saying how he needed to hoover up like every last one of those power slugs. And so he actually uploaded his save file into the calculator website, and it showed him a map of every power slug that he hadn't already collected in the game. So I think it's all very much fixed, to be honest. I think the loots they generate at the crash sites might be a bit randomized though. Maybe level based. Although that said, I actually found a supercomputer at this one that I just picked up a little while ago. And that's certainly not a starter item. But yeah, thought we can, we'll just go and do some casual roaming and exploring. We can just chill, have some good vibes, you know. And I can hopefully enjoy your guys' company for a little while today, at least, before I have to give up. And hello, funny lad. And in actual fact, I've actually got a bit of work to do on the main save. I can see that this one should become the main save, but on the first one, so I might even try and do that first while I've somewhat got my wits about me. Start off just doing a bit of building because I'm finishing off a small little building project, a humble little thing, you know. And no, funny lad, no, I am not. I didn't even make it to stream yesterday because it gave me that bad. I was being quite rough yesterday and not great today yet either. But I'm here because I missed all of you guys and my chin scratches especially. Thank you, Swell. So yeah, no, I'm not coping with the heat at all. I never do. That's why I hate this time of year. But yeah, if we want to head over, we can head over, and so I'll just try and finish this bit of building stuff because I was literally right in the middle of doing a thing before their before dinner, and I really don't want to forget my place or what I'm supposed to be doing with it. So yeah, we can head over. Oh, thank you, funny idea. That helps calm me down nicely. Right, you know, this back at my building world now. What this one is, this one's basically just a free open sandbox one just for making blueprints at this point because the rest of it is completely borked. Well, I mean, it's not, but it certainly sure as hell not sustainable at any rate. But yeah, so this is my building project. It's like Los Angeles. Well, I'm up in here. So I've kind of been going to town on this place a little bit, putting together everything I've learned from all the tutorials and things that I've been watching. So, just gonna circle around here a little bit. This is the bit that I'm going to be working on now. And then we're getting to the main bit up here. And hey, remember I always talked about my big depot idea? Well, I've done it. And I'm gonna say I am very, very pleased with the results so far. So this is a modular segment. It's a quarter circle. Look. See, it's a big quarter circle. So you can put 4 of these together to make a big circular storage room, and they are stackable as well, so you can build them up vertically in a tower. So even though this is 2 floors, it's actually 1 floor. It's like 1 double floor, so where it has a central elevator, that will just come out like here at this level. We've got the main storage. Because then down here is really just a, for the sake of it, bit which goes into dimensional storage boxes. And the whole thing is kind of like an overflow system. Kind of started to plan how the world will actually work with this now. But I mean, honestly, I am really proud of what I've managed to do with this roof as well. So I've actually got all these like custom shaped and not curving, but part angled beams, and even managed to make a solid glass roof within all of the angles as well. And trust me, trying to do even some of these straight sections is hard enough as it is. Doing it on curves has been a bloody nightmare. In fact, everything is a bloody nightmare when it comes to doing it with curves here. But I'm being very non-spaghetti, doing everything properly with all my storage and management, which is all contained. It's actually what most of the module is. It's all managing the whole system. And it's all back here. Everything is being kept clear and accessible, look. Like you can actually get full access around everything. Yes, curved swords. It's gonna get to 42 this week because I will literally melt and die. That is insane. 20 plus is unbearable. So yeah, the idea is, I'm not entirely sure how, I suppose the whole point is it can be implemented in different ways. So that's why the back ends of the outer circle is kind of open and unfinished right now. But basically, goods will come in through these yellow boxes. At each one will be a direct line for a different item. I know, the sun doesn't show up, it just cuts us through the clouds. Yeah. But yeah, whether the items are fed in from like a lower level or even down from above, or maybe even from an outer ring as well, maybe an extra piece that encircles these, because as you can see, there is room. You know, it's not out to the full width of the build box. And that's all down to making these relatively comfortable circles with the 8-meter foundations. And yes, a stellar satisfactory indeed. So there is scope to build an extra, like a bolt-on piece that could be an inbound goods ring, almost like a ring of a planet potentially. But everything will come in and it feeds directly through a buffer storage. I'm quite pleased with how I've worked this all out now. So it feeds through a buffer storage. That buffer storage has a priority main feed into the accessible storage, but also siphons off a portion at a slower rate because and that's fed into the dimensional depot constantly, but it's prioritized as well. So that will just the concept is that this is purely an overspill facility. So basically any factory that is producing will send any overproduction here to be just kind of put aside. Anything that's not being actively used in a production line will get filtered off and come here. So it's not a live storage like the sushi belt in the town before. It's purely an overspill. But yeah, so that all filters back, and then let me get this right. Yeah, if the buffer storage starts filling up, then it will actually feed out into these. Oh wait, no, hold on. And the end's right. No, yeah, that's right. If this backs up to the point of this inlet block, then it will start siphoning things off onto this upper conveyor, which basically it manifolds everything together, which can then be filtered off. It just disappears down here for now, but that can then disappear off to an awesome sink for any complete overspill. But honestly, the chances of anything actually filling up to that point are pretty minuscule. But yeah, like I say, I'll be playing with my setting up my color schemes and everything. But yeah, really playing with the architecture and the lighting, because I wanted to make something that really had that wow factor to it, you know, when it's done. So yeah, you imagine like a full ring of these things, even just a single level, right? A full ring of them. And I was thinking, you know, I might even build like the alien augmenter in the middle of them on the main site or something. So it's going to be stacked like several layers high, and underneath that will probably be a big rail depot that will bring everything into the whole facility. Because the concept is that with these being modular and being able to stack them, you could actually build a tower that can have a home for every item in the game. At least that's the idea. Not that they would all ever actually get used, obviously, because the amount of overspill that would be needed on items would be crazy. But it would also serve as a good place to directly route parts for the big projects as well, then. That being a circular thing, I could even build it around the space elevator or something. Possibilities. But the point is, there could even be a number of these things set around the world space, you know, if I build, building, core factories for groups of products. Each main facility could have, one of these as part of its main depot, possibly. But yeah, really pleased with the work. So, basically, all these here, these are the lifts that go to the dimensional storage, which is the prioritized throughput. So any product that is active, you should see a nice steady drip feed of the product coming down the backlit conveyor shafts on their way into the depots, which you can get to down there. And that's why we've got the purple lighting here, because this is depot level, so depot level is all purple. And yeah, no, I'm not alright, Reckless. It really... I struggle a lot in the heat anyway, so yeah, it's really... I'm really not doing well at the moment. That's why I didn't even manage to stream yesterday. I felt that bad. But we're here today because I missed all of you guys. As you can see, I've been keeping busy. Meanwhile, you've been needing a world war against your friend and her factory. Interesting. Well, I mean, I have been working on my other blank templates that I can show you guys as well, but this is the one that I'm actively working on, because this is the really, well, it's such a simple thing, but those of you who play the game might appreciate the little detail of it. So look really, really closely at the back of this conveyor. Can you see that white outline when I mouse over it? So there is in fact a monitor screen embedded in there. Same on the front. We have a monitor screen here. That's stuck over the upper access, which are all blacked out, but these are all fully automated, and they incorporate a warning system as well. So yeah, if I show you that, if I just disconnect that so it doesn't start filling things up. If I go to this front one first, I just throw in some random ingots. And you see now straight away, look, it's filled up with the icon. So we got the icon on the front showing us what is in there. And also, the one around the back has turned into an indicator icon. So it's green to tell me that everything is okay. And then there is a trigger. What is the trigger? Oh, that's right. Yeah, so that's telling me that everything is there, but then if it gets to that point where it's full up or starting to fill up in the buffer and thus sending things into the awesome sink, I'll just put some random shit in there for now, then it's at the point of getting getting too full, at which case the indicator on the back turns red. So that gives us a little warning, the fact that it's we're getting too much production coming through. But beyond that, I can't demo it in the blueprint, because I can't route power from the world into the blueprint. But you can see that rectangle above the screen here. If that red light comes on as a warning on the back, then the front here, that turns into a big amber warning light. So that will that will just basically light up this whole segment with a big amber warning light, say that that product is needs attention, basically. So yeah, it was. It's such a simple thing, but my God, was it a lot of work and a lot of shit to work out to try and figure out how to do that. And this is with the logic mod circuitry. And it's not quite everything I want it to do, because what I'd really want it to do is for this amber light on the front to be flashing. But I've not figured out a way to do that yet. Swear jar, yeah, screw it, can't be asked today. Yeah, so I'm still learning with the logic stuff. We're Big Boom Factory. That's a long way off. I mean, I think some of you guys might have seen this when we were first testing all the mods, but this logic stuff, I mean, just look at all this stuff. These are all different functions that you can install, you can use on it, like basically infinite possibilities with all of these, but there's all of them. And then there's all of these as well. And then there's all of these as well. And these are basically all like proper programming stuff, you know? But the annoying thing is, because the mod author's got a real stick up his ass about, no, everyone should learn by experimenting and doing, well then, he basically doesn't like people, like even doing tutorials and things with it. He's like, no, people should learn by playing with it and doing it themselves. Well, it's there, but how do people learn if they can't watch a effing tutorial, you know? Especially on something so insanely complicated. But I managed to work. puzzle my way through some, and okay, and I made this basic unit. So I got this my version of a power switch here, and you got these things stuck all over it, like. If I get my wiring tool, you can see the blue lines. Those are the wires connecting everything together. I'll show you this because this is what I want to finish off. I've only done the first two, I think today. Yeah, I've only done the first two bays at the moment. And so I need to try and finish it all off before I forget what to do and how to wire it all up. Yes, thank you for the nuzzles, SKXK. And hello, Virus, as well. Yeah, so you see, this is my blueprint I made for the Switch. You see, it's got a whole combination of 5, 6, 7, 8 of those different functions, all being programmed to do different things or wired together. And so the whole unit has to be wired together in a certain way, which is why I even have it built with all these instructions to remind me what to do on which one of the things on this side that I actually make all the connections on. So it's a relatively simple function, but kind of also not in the same way because of manipulating power controls and stuff like that as well. And it is more advanced than some of the basic container monitor things that I've seen in some tutorials and stuff. Yeah, I mean, just looking, you're getting a lot of pure logic and data flowing through these things, and you can do some insanely clever looking things with this stuff, but it also gets exponentially more complex to try and do. Like I said, we've got all this switch and all these controls, which I've managed to build very compact onto a single unit, which I can build and blends in quite nicely, as you can see here. But still have to remember how to wire it all up as well. And there's, see what I got, 1, 2, 3, I got 4 specific different connections, and in each one of those you can see that list of outputs. You have to remember to scroll and select. It's a very finicky little control. Boy, I mean, it works, don't get me wrong, but yeah, still very fiddly. But yeah, so this is my module that I would like to try and finish off before we go playing and adventuring. But as I said, I can show you guys, I did finish off some more. What did we work on before? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we'd started trying to figure out the roads. I figured out my roads. I've started making my own collection of them. But, as you can see, I'm trying to emulate everything that's in the community set, and I've basically got all the more complex stuff to go. And my road system is ridiculously complicated for a bloody road again, but it lets me do the things I want to do. Hopefully that hasn't lagged the game out, my tabby, no? Yeah, so these they're not perfect with their alignment and things, but they do give exactly what I wanted in terms of functionality and use. Yeah, so this is my version, my take on the community build and template. So everything has been coloured white as kind of a blank template. The idea is that the white components will be recoloured depending which biome it's in. So they just left white for ease now. But you can see, look, we've even got like little recessed strip lights set into the beams and everything. And that looks really, really gorgeous at night as well. The large truck is very large. No, the large truck does fit quite comfortably on these, actually. Yeah, he can't roam around much, but he doesn't need to. You can see, he does go up there. I've had the large truck running around my little town with even narrower roads than this, without problem. So yeah, it's yeah, they'll be fine on them. Just need to give them wide berths for corners. But yeah, yeah, the overall thing, this is just a 2-carriageway road. As I said, I don't think I need to make a wider carriageway, to be honest. I think they'll probably make a single carriageway version as well. Well, as I said, I've never had any problem with them doing that yet. Apart from when some of the pathing that I did for them wasn't great around the town. But yeah, going around these big cross-country roads, I found as long as you record the path very tightly, they tend to follow it very nicely, you know. So yeah, I never had a problem with them doing that. But yeah, but the main thing is that, not only have we got the different coloured lines on the outside and the middle, which I really wanted, but I can also add a indicator marking to the centre of each carriageway as well. So I can do things like turn arrows or warning indicators or whatever else, and it doesn't interfere with the road lines. And that was always my big beef with how these things worked. It made them kind of redundant to me. So yeah, that's why this road template is so complex. You can see exactly, that's why it's got like this little chamfered bit in the middle and on the sides as well. But then, yeah, we've also got like these long strip lights along either side with a raised footpath, which also has painted lines on it. But then, yeah, I did a little test, and, you know, when this is out in the wilderness, especially with the way this beam thing on the outside kind of breaks up the strip light on the outside of it, it can look really good. I might end up, I haven't decided whether I want to pre-make it with liquid street lights or do those separately or not, depending on where it is. So that's why I haven't done them yet. But yeah, even with all the underside of it's all been very neatly wrapped up and everything. So that was I'm quite pleased with that one, how it came out. I just need to build the rest of the collection now. Even managed to do a curve with it as well, just about. Only 45 degrees, so you can bolt them both together to make a 90. Or obviously invert them for an S. But yeah, making this curve though, with all those pedantic details around the sides, boy did I regret my life decisions trying to do this. So it was messy, but overall, it's come out pretty good. So that, yeah, like I said, I've got all the other templates to make still for all the intersections and things, and then I've got to have a look at the rail ones as well and see what I'm going to do for those, because they are going to be the main part of the transport after all in the new world. In fact, I was thinking about those is actually why I started on doing this place, because there is the prospect that there will be, like, I might strip out a version of this to be just the structural shell and then use that as a layer for a big rail depot for everything coming in and out of this place as well. So to try and reverse engineer that, potentially, in order to work out how to configure the transit stuff. Hell, even a road access. Could have anything. I mean, hell, the place is bloody big enough. But yeah, lots of fun with templates and things, but it's gonna be intense, but it is gonna be intense, Reggie, and at the minute, well, like I said, I literally just started it about an hour ago, so we're still at the point of just running around grabbing leaves at the moment, so... Yes, things like, I mean, even just building this place, it's gonna take me forever just to advance the game to the point where I can even build this depot, because the material requirements for this are insane. I mean, just look at all that lot. And some of those are endgame materials, pretty much. I've just about unlocked those triangular-looking ingots. I've just about unlocked those in the current playthrough. So it's not quite endgame, but pretty much close to it, and I mean, just the quantities of some of it, all those time crystals, you know, there's a lot there, and this is for 1/4 of one layer of the tower. So to make a full circle of it, all this is ×4. Yeah. Yeah, things like those time crystals, they're pretty endgame. Those and the triangle things are pretty late game. This is the insanity Satisfactory was made for. I love it. Well, like I said, you know, I've learned a lot from doing my humble little town, and from seeing some of the insane things other people have done. And now I want to take some of those ideas together and do my own insane thing. And that's why if I finish wiring up these switch boxes first today, then I'm probably just going to go... Although I can't remember when you unlock access to the map, because I really want to get that before I go exploring in the new save. So I might have to do a bit of a grind to get there first. I'm not sure how much yet. But yes, because of all the insane requirements, I mean, just building all those dimensional depots is quite a big cost in itself. So this place is built to be an end game facility, pretty much. So that's why it's pre-built with all Mark 6 conveyors and everything, which all looks super pretty by the... honestly, you should see this rear quarter at night. In fact, you can see it because I've got the mod. Yeah, there you go. Like its own little illuminated night sky in there, look. But yeah, there will be no more buried spaghetti under the roads in this build. Everything's going to be done with consideration. And actually somewhat planned out and executed properly, you know. Yeah, see, I mean, it just looks... That's so gorgeous. That's why I haven't put any lights back here yet, because honestly I kind of feel like I don't want to because of how great it looks. But I might do some variant skins to do different options on the exterior for this place. So I might have one that's kind of all like open-sided. I found this great resource template of this gorgeous little hexagonal architecture piece here, which I was thinking of trying to use on these. You know, just imagine that. Imagine a couple of layers of this, kind of fully encircled by this big hex pattern. Just look wild. And well, it is a sci-fi game after all, Redry. Yeah. And, you know, even the same in here, look, you know, again, I've got no powered light. These are just using the emissive lights, the, you know, the trick of using the display signs as lights. And they're really just to give a bit of ambient, because, you know, if this is presumed to be the top layer of a tower, that's why we got the glass ceiling. And honestly, this domed glass ceiling is still, I think that's my proudest achievement of the whole thing. Because that was such a pain in the ass to make. I had to literally minute nudging and rotating of each individual piece of glass in there, but they've all lined up absolutely seamlessly. And the fact that the ends even work as well, so like I said, the whole thing is modular, so you can literally copy this, rotate it round, and it will just seamlessly slot in on the side. You know? I might just casually rebuild this amazing ass build. Oh no, I'm not rebuilding anything. I've taken inspiration from things that I've seen people do and do my own take on it. Yeah. Yeah, I also love how we get the natural, even at night, now we get the natural, well, moonlight, I guess, or planet light, or sunlight. I don't know what that is up there. Yeah, well, to me, it's still very dark in the depot, but until I actually stack these, and get a sense of the overall lighting, I don't want to do too much with them, because I don't want to over-illuminate them, because then that takes away a lot of the ambient lighting, I think, and we've got really good ambience with the emissive lights here. And I don't want to detract from that by over-illuminating any areas, because if I over-illuminate down here, when it's stacked, that will all be visible through the glass on the layer beneath. So that's why I need to be careful with that. And the back here is still just a work in progress, so yeah. I probably will do something on the back here. Might even do auto lighting, because this logic system does have like range sensors and things like that, so you can do like, you can activate a circuit if the player is within a certain radius, that kind of thing, so that can be quite cool. But yeah, first job today. Yes, I fully automized the entire production of a planet, and I don't know what that ball in the sky is here. Wow, don't forget, I've got one of my other mods to play with as well, which we might be able to find out what that ball in the sky is, because it's the supposed alternative to building the Space Needle, which is it's called launching the rocket. So I assume we're actually going to end up building an entire rocket, but it's literally pitched as a completely alternate playthrough, but you can do it like in tandem as well, which is what I'm going to probably do on the main build. And we've got the lithium expansion, which alters the I think 2 phases of the Space Needle. So it's good to, it kind of keeps me on my toes. I literally cannot just simply, like, look things up and say, right, how much of this material do I need in order to make this thing for the Space Needle when it gets to that stage? I can't do that because there are other factors that are still at unknown variables. Which I like because that forces me to be a bit more clever. And what am I building, Excel? So this is a modular it's a modular piece of a storage tower. So this is a quarter circle, you can see there. That's quarter circle, single level. All of this for, I think it's 2, 3. Yeah, all of this for 9 storage containers. And a whole big management system on the back of them as well. But yeah. Yes, the idea, Excel, is that this can be built. It's an endgame unit for my other main playthrough, the new one. But yeah, the idea is obviously you can hook 4 of these together to make a big circular layer of a tower, and then you can stack them vertically to actually build up a tower as well. And as I get further into the build, I'll probably have alternate versions of the same layout. So I might have a layer for, I mean, hell, I could actually, yeah, I could build, you know, I could build the entire facility, everything within a tower structure. There's a glaring lack of obelisks. I got them here somewhere. There we go. Is that better? Oh, it's very bright. But yeah, so yeah, that's what this building here is, and I was showing some of the templates for like generic roads and things earlier that I've done this week as well. Yeah, I can quite see though myself. I mean, it does serve. I don't want to do this, but I like the idea of how silly it is. If I were to strip this outright and have a version that is just the empty shell of the building, which would be quite cheap to make, and I probably will have that anyway, and basically build the tower, but build all of my factories within levels of the tower, and then build them around the space elevator as well, and then it's like a race to get to the space station, and which will finish first, the project or the factory making the project. Just imagine building a factory so tall around it that the factory actually reaches the space station before the elevator projects are finished. I said, I'm not going to do that, but I like the idea of how silly it is as well. But no, but what I might seriously do though is a blank template version of the shell of the building once it's finished. If nothing else, I can then use that as like a placeholder in places I want to build it, and well, even use temporary storage there and things. But I could also do it, like I said, I'm thinking like there might be a rail depot level near the bottom of the tower. Might hold a power generation. The only reason I say a power thing is because of the alien augmenter. Literally I'd have nothing else, just an alien augmenter on maybe a lower level with all this built up. Because if you have that underneath down there, I mean, just imagine that's down there, and then you've got all these layers circling around from kind of just above it here, you know? I think it lends itself very well, doesn't it? like the chicken and the egg. What came first? The factory that built the factory for building factories, or the factory building the factory that built the factory for building factories? Oh my god. That's some serious factoryception going on there, sir. But it's all wrong though. What actually comes first is a handful of leaves. Hello, Asari. So yeah, so I'm gonna. I love saying. I just want to. Trick question. It was leaves all along. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah. So I just want to finish doing these wiring panel setups before I forget how to wire them. They are a bit pedantic, but they don't take too long to do. But if I'd have started when we got in here, we'd probably be done by now and off adventuring. But there we go. So yeah, we just want to get those finished, and then we'll probably swap over to the new save and just see if we can get our initial leveling up done a little bit, and hopefully get to the point where I have maps and what? Why have they changed class? Weird. Yeah, I want to get access to the map so that we can go out exploring. We can go out exploring, you know, anyway, but I wanna mark locations of everything, every point of interest, so I find that when I say point of interest, I mean like crash sites that I can't get into yet, or particularly noteworthy groupings of resources and stuff like that. So that's where I want to go out explore, but that's why, more importantly, I want the map available to do so. But I can't remember when I get access to that. Hopefully not too far in. But yeah, so I'll have a quick break there. Lots of regular breaks as usual. For me to try and last as well as I can today, in my less than pristine condition. Okay, so you guys can enjoy some fishing for a minute, and we'll get back to vibing when I get back in a few. Right, well, welcome back, guys. But this build is so complex now that seeing all the white outlines is kind of horrendous when you're trying to place stuff. Yes, thank you guys. Welcome back to all of you as well. Yeah, you see all those white lines everywhere for all the stuff that's built around it. I mean, it gets horrendous to try and see what you're doing, so, Oh, no, wrong button. Something else I've been having a lot of problems with is when I'm doing certain placements, it seems to get the axes swapped all around, and sometimes it seems to be fixed based on the player position, so I literally have to go and stand in an awkward position, turn myself 90 degrees, and then try and hit the placement to get it to go the right way. I think it's because I think there's some conflicting controls or something. Right, where's that wiring tool? Okay, so main store comes to that as an input. Take you. I'm trying to draw these out kind of tidy as well, just because. Inventorying, yes. Then output items at icon sign, so no, get off. No, come on. Don't do this to me now. Yeah, I need to press shift and scroll to scroll that menu on the left to select the right thing, but it also scrolls and swaps my what's in my hands as well. Sometimes, but then it's not supposed to. Come on. Right, there we go. Right, so this is icon going out, so take you down there. We are doing this one. Icon in. There we go. Then we also have the icon going to that one. Right, buffer storing cut, so that's you. We go to the center one, yep. Don't touch that one. Thing output auxiliary color, that's just the one on the back, so we do. Oh, there we go. The orange border from the base sign is gone, so that's how I know it's connected and working. Get rid of those, but now it needs to connect up the power to the side, to the warning lights at the front as well. So, get rid of that one, and then, right, there we go. I should probably go through and connect all of these up first, because I've already got the connectors through the wall underneath. This is going to be a pain in the tail trying to keep circling around to do all of these. So maybe we just do all of those up front. That's a good plan. Hey, you see that I've even got little lighters above these alcoves as well. Really did try everything I could think of to really play around with the emissive lighting, you know? Hello, thank you for the head pats there, Virus. Oh, last one. Oh, that's leaving a gap still. The only trouble when you're messing about with a big circular floor like this, because the only way to make these things is by laying down literally hundreds and hundreds of these foundation blocks on top of each other. I mean, you could in theory try and really tighten it up and remove all the ones that are purely overlapping within the circle, but yeah, that's a lot of faffing around. so we end up with a lot of Z fighting on there, but I mean the polished floor isn't the worst for it. Asphalt is the cleanest. This one gets a bit worse down here because I've had to be awkward and have a different coloured floor for this one. Or at least it's only different coloured on the front there though. Or is it? No. No, actually it's the whole floor. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Right, so that's connected there. Now I need to take you. And this is the awkward bit. I bring these out next to each of them while I'm at it, just as placeholders. Because I'm using these trim pieces as like I don't know, it's not conduit. What's the word? Cable tidies and trunking. Yeah, they're like I'm using these as like trunking to encase the cable routes. So it's still kind of tucked away and tidied away, you know, but in a visual way at the same time, so actually link all of this together as a decorative thing. But you would actually run a cable route all the way through it, just to make it easier for potential reworking at the different floors. But yeah, I'm just laying these out because these kind of go on a fixed angle. So that means that I need to try and get the cable that comes from here in line so that will cover it in a line from there to the one that I put down. Make sure we get the right side of it as well. That helps. Right, that actually... They should be... Oh no, I think that is right. Yeah. That one sits buried, but then the cable itself hangs down, so we know where it is. Ah, is that gonna get it, or is that gonna have to be nudged? I might just get away with it. And that's roughly that line there. Oh, so close. Oh. Still, might actually be able to leave that one there now. No, never mind. Can't do that. Still need the connection. Mini nudge you a little bit. Yeah, that should be in a pretty parallel line with it for that thing. Isn't that where I already had it though, and that wasn't... Let's try that. Unfortunately, this is the process for doing this, sadly. At least as best as I've been able to figure out. These beams, or these beam type pieces that you can kind of stretch dynamically like this, they are a little bit pedantic. I'll even droop down a little bit there. Why is that? I could nudge that higher. Wiring, yes, Reggie. All the fun of it. I just pre-place that but a little bit higher up. I should probably just pre-place these all the time rather than running the wires each time, but I always feel like I'm going to forget to do a connection if I do that. Come on. Thank you. Right. What do we think? Is it going to work this time? Third time's the charm, maybe? There we go. Perfect. Right. Try and plug your floor back in here. Keep forgetting it's easier to do from underneath where you can actually see all of it. Right, that's one done. Oh, come on, do the flying things. Stupid ass thing. Honestly, you would not believe how many times I have to slap my spacebar for it to actually register a double press to trigger that. Right, okay, so we've done the front connections now. I'm still gonna have to hover around to do the monitors, but they are quite easily visible when I've got this tool in hand, so that's not the worst. Alright, next one. Yes, because of all the positioning, everything is literally fine rotated one way or another and fine position to get everything centered. This again varied more than the others though. Oh, not the center point, that's why. There we go, that's better. Right, so first one, main storage. Output to icon, this one goes to both. Right, then they go all the way around. I think coming to this side still a little bit shorter, for the moment at least. Icon extra, there you go. Yeah, it really, it is quite annoying and does make me kind of sad that the, I mean, I get, you know, the mod author for the wiring mod, obviously an insanely intelligent guy. You know, I get that, you know, he wants everyone to be on his level and do things his way and everything, you know. But the fact that he gets so weird with anyone who even tries to do tutorials for it or anything, you know, it just... He's like, no, people should learn by playing around with it and doing it. That's great in principle and all, but when something is so insanely complicated, and, you know, it uses... There's so many words in the descriptions of things, most people won't even know what they mean. They won't even know that they're words, you know? So, yeah, I think it's a bit of an unreal expectation, and the amount of times you see a video for this mod, and someone says, yeah, I'm going to show you how to do this. And all they do is show you that they have done it, not how to actually do it. And so it has actually been an incredibly arduous journey, just literally trying to figure out the basics of the mod, because the tutorials on its wiki page are on an outdated version. And again, they often don't actually tell you really how to even do a lot of stuff. They just say, yeah, take this thing, change a value on it, move it to what, point it to one of those. It's like, but yeah, but how do you actually do these things? So I literally pieced together probably bits of knowledge from maybe 20 plus different tutorials. So I use the word tutorial very, very loosely there, because they really are more a case of someone just literally, they just do a walkthrough, not even show the wiring for something like this. They just say, yeah, here you go, so we got this panel, here's what it does, job done. So my guy, that is not a tutorial, that's a showcase. Yeah, sorry, it's wild. Because none of them actually tell you how to use the mod properly, you know. They just say, yeah, make one of these, do that. Most of them that actually show any kind of detail are shorts with no talking even, just music playing. And they're literally going at light speed, opening these up, scrolling through menus, selecting things, moving off, connecting them. Nothing's actually telling me what they're doing or where, you know. Yeah, of course, you gotta learn electrical engineering. You gotta get a bloody master's degree in it to figure half of this crap out, at least the full capability. Honestly, what I got here is, this is the most simple little thing. But like I said about Ollie, there just was no information anywhere, because I said the mod author just doesn't like people sharing knowledge with it, which I think is just a real shame, you know. I mean, people still do, you know. I've seen a few people share templates. I've got one here that I found that somebody graciously shared, and I literally had to download this template, this container info displayer. I had to download this so that I could actually look at the wiring setup and what components are used to reverse engineer the bit that I needed mine to do, which in this particular case was to get the icon. You can see this is actually a really advanced one. This does a lot of stuff, that's why it's such a convoluted mess of panels. And so it's a very intelligent display. Look, total items, a flow per hour of items, a visual indicator bar. It's very fancy, but yeah, literally the only way I could figure out or find a way of learning how to and literally that's all it was, just how to make it do the bit that dynamically changes the icon on a screen, was to trawl around until I found a downloadable blueprint by chance that happened to have that feature, and then reverse engineer it. This is probably half my day today, just learning that. Right, that's all our wires done for this one, so now we just need the floor piece. Oh wait, is this the one I've... Oh, damn it, this is the one I've already done. Oh. And yeah, it is. I mean, you'd think, wouldn't you, with such a powerful mod, with so much capability, so much advanced functionality, you'd think that there would be hundreds of tutorials and sample projects and things out there, but I mean, the one Reddit post I found with someone trying to offer a tutorial, the author went up, gave replies of, okay, it wasn't the best tutorial, but you know, they tried at least. And the author went in a big ranting response to them saying, you're not teaching people, you're just hand-holding them, people need to learn for themselves and all of this. It's like, okay, yeah, but, you know, not everyone is you, my guy, you know, not everyone is gonna get this stuff. And I've seen, you know, yeah, plenty of people have figured stuff out with it. I figured out a bit with it, but a lot harder than it needed to be just to get the basics, you know? Anyway, that's my rant over. Let's try digging up the right wall this time, shall we? Better. Okay, and that gives me a good indicator where this is going to go as well. Okay, let's try being clever and pre-placing it. Oh, right, up and down is moving left to right this time, okay. And I have no up and down this time. This is what I was saying earlier about sometimes the axes for moving stuff just get shuffled about and don't work. I aimed it with two axes doing the same thing, but if I move myself to the side here and face it from 90 degrees off, then I can move it the way I want. It's so damn weird. Oh, that's why that other one flipped. I built it too high. Oh. Didn't need to adjust it. Beautiful. I need to adjust this one though. Can't have a piece at a different height to the rest of them now, can we? There. So let's get the floor back. So that one is all done now as well. There's two down now, look, and we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to do. Let's start with the control panel. Right, here we go again. So, first one in up you. And we have the output to both lots of icons. Yes, and see that all my cabling method is leaving a little bit of bare cable clipped through the floor behind each one of those containers, so I might have to find something to put there as some bonus gubbins just to hide that there'll be or some things is sure as hell not worth redoing all of the wiring routes just for that tiny little glitch. Wait, oh, I do this every time. I'll grab the control, but I'll forget to scroll it and select the right output from the context menu. Damn it. And the best part of this is that I have not yet been able to find a way to delete any of these wires once you place them, besides deleting the physical object they're connected to. So if you make a mistake, or connect the wrong thing up, or select the wrong item from the list and connect it and cause an error, the only thing you can do is delete either the panel piece or the thing on the other end and then rewire it. Right, that's better. Cable management is for nerds, you should not worry about it. Yeah, but I like my build to be pretty, especially when it's my grand centerpiece. I want to make it all pretty, and that means no ugly cables clipping through the floor in places. Right, there's one. Actually, you gotta admit, you know, when you see all these blue wiring lines running everywhere and they're all in kind of roughly a parallel pattern, it is somewhat satisfying. Well, I think it is anyway. You could even say it's satisfactory. No? Okay. Well, I'm not 100% today, okay? That's about the best you're gonna get from me. Right, there we go. That's that one wired up bed. You know, I learned as well in my research for this, there's actually a slightly older mod. I think it's called Fix-It Networking or something. It does a lot of similar stuff to this. It actually directly implements Lua coding to the game mechanics, to the mechanics the mod uses. I mean, doing similar stuff with these control systems in game and everything. Unfortunately, the mod isn't up to date, and it doesn't work on the current game version. But what I really like for that one is that you know, not only do you have this, like, here you have all the functionality stuff by sticking these little chips everywhere and just basically making like literally building your own circuit board, but, you know, like giant size. But that one actually has like proper like control panel units and things that kind of fit in universe. You know, they just look like machines that you can build, and you just have all the ins and outs on them and everything as well. I think that's really nice, because you can make much more of a visual feature of it then, you know, whereas this here, really the best you can normally do with these things is either have them kind of like I've got here and incorporated visually, or just buried and hidden somewhere. And buried and hidden is all well and good, except I want this to be quite serviceable and reusable, you know? So for that reason, I've opted, so some of the process things for the logic circuit are hidden on the back of the switch. But all the ones on the front, apart from the one that says don't touch, obviously, all the others on the front are the ones that you actually need to make connections to, and that's why it gets placed with all the signs as a reminder for me of what to do with each one. And it does even open up the possibility as well. I don't know if it's even of interest at all, but I know it's a thing that people often do, and they'll like share these blueprints in their community. I'm certainly not adverse to that in any way. So if any of you guys want to, I'm happy to share like my blueprint for the Switch or the road network or any of them. As I get them kind of done, you can share a little repository on Discord or something if you guys like. I almost forgot to select the right thing again. Almost. I think it's the worst thing when I do it for this particular one, because it's such a bloody long trip to get around to the other end to then find that it's... What? What did you... What? Why did you... Screw off, game. I didn't even touch anything. Honestly, bloody thing. Look, I actually got it right then as well, game. Me just being mean, like, randomly changing my selected weapon, honestly. To be fair, that probably actually is it's not the game's fault. I shouldn't say that. It'd be my stupid, crappy, overexpensive mouse. Right, around we go again. I'm literally halfway at this point. Good thing this thing doesn't break after a certain range. Icon, done. Yes, and doing stuff like this is why I zoom me around like this in flight mode. We're getting more nuzzles, thank you, Slar. They are giving me energy to keep going, yes. Right, need to be the second output for that one. Oh no, but damn it, I bumped the sign too far in on this one. I can't select it. Oh. Damn it. Are there any others like this? That one's okay. That way. No. So that one's gonna have to go. And that one. God damn it. No. Yes, I wish there was a better way to handle this, but there you go. Right, this flows this way. I know these often say they're reconnecting, but honestly, I've had so many issues before where they get convoluted. Sometimes I reconnect and show a mess of direction indicators. Sometimes they just don't. Sometimes they do. So whenever I rebuild one of these things, I find it easiest now to screw it and just reconnect all of its conveyors. And I got that one wrong. Okay, well, I actually need to rotate this one a bit more anyway to tidy that up, I think, so... Wait, a blessing in disguise? Okay, I need to move the ladder now that I'll straighten that out. And by straighten it out, I mean actually made it more curved.
Attention alien army.
Same with that one as well.
Raid incoming. I repeat,
Oh my guys!
raid incoming.
Hello, King guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? You have a fun stream? That one's actually really off. I need to... I'm gonna have to reposition that one. Orange Sharky, hello. Thank you for the follow as well. Yes, for any visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue fox. The very being quite sickly blue fox today as well, but here we are still. Yes, and Tony, you didn't feel good? Yeah, I know that feeling. I don't feel too good today. Well, I'm better than I was yesterday, though. Not very well at all yesterday. I hope you're keeping well in general, though, Han. Always a pleasure to see you. Yes, don't worry as well if you need to raid and run, go. Do that post-stream care, sit all that good stuff. I'm straightening them out, I might as well twist that one as well. Oh, but these aren't gonna be lined up with the ones above. Ah. Oh, is that right? Is Champ working on something special for you, are they? Always very exciting. If I move that, that means I've got to move those as well and redo the top bits. Oh. Well, maybe I'll leave them for now. They're not that far off from each other. Plus, they don't actually directly connect anyway, so they don't need to be. I was actually nudged a bit too far, but I think if I nudge it in, that's going to twist this one more. Right, I need to rebuild everything else, so I just had to pull out of the way. Oh, I can't even place those directly. I need to... place these ones first and then stack them on top. Default? Oh no, you're the one I'm working on, that's right. So, right, you're done then, so you don't need that there. You see, if you're wondering why I'm nudging this thing around all over the place, it's because the controls seem to be almost random each time I snap onto one of these things. Sometimes left key moves it up, sometimes it moves it right, sometimes it moves it back and forward. It's like it can't make its mind up which way round it wants its axes to be sometimes. That's why I have to keep guessing which direction a button is going. Right, let's make sure. Yes, I can select that one. Yep. Yep. Yes, right, that should take care of those. Now, what I must have been... There are two things, what is that? How was I able to snap this one for the first wire, but not the second one? That... I know I deleted that one with it when I didn't need to. That would be about right. Still, here we go again. I knew I'd missed a conveyor to put back as well. Yes, that's the icon. And it's the color, the last one. Right, that's you done. Let's move these out and connect up the power, and that's another switch done. that looks good. Right, where we got left? 3 more. I really just want to get these 3 done before thinking about having the next break, and then we can have a nice little break before we switch it up to go and do some exploring then. Okay, right. So it begins. And take this one to both of them. With the right thing on the damn list box. Does that sound like a good plan, does it, Reggie? Yeah? First icon done. Only one. Clean it into that one. Yep, leave that one alone. And then the colour for the background on this one. Ta-da! They made a cuddly time. I'm trying to with the heat. Bless you. So what was this one randomly doesn't wanna shift? Might be 12, maybe back 1. And good. It doesn't take long to wire one of these switches up when I actually don't misclick all over the place or have to pause and go and fix things elsewhere. Eating some more of your corn chowder, are you? Well, I'm glad there's no regrets. No, that really was quite the cookathon you did with that one, wasn't it? Wait, did I not bring the icon out for this one? Wait, no, that's what I'm doing. Oh, my days. You can tell I've definitely not got the right head on to be doing crap like this at the minute, can't you? Literally in the middle of dragging the cable out, looking at it, saying, wait, why can't I see the first one? Because I'm placing the first one still. That's literally what I'm there doing. There'll be wiring dreams in my... Wait, no, I won't be wiring dreams in my dreams, will I? I'm gonna wire dreams in my buildings, yeah. I just connected that up. Did I not? Okay. Yes, wiring dreams in my buildings indeed. Right, the last one. It's actually bugging me more that all these stacked conveyor units are misaligned because I had to move these ones on the bottom now though. But get the last one of these done. one done. Oh, GG's. Hello to you, welcoming. Thank you for the follow. I'll preemptively apologize if I'm not at my best today. Still, thank you. We appreciate the love. I did that one, did I? Right, there we go. Almost missed one, like. Yes, a very sneaky wiring. You wanna know what's really sneaky about it? When I put my little wiring tool away, it all vanishes. That's how sneaky it is. Right. So that should now be all of the display screens all wired up and functional. All the complicated intelligence stuff for the day done. However, these are bugging me. I have to remove you. You. That one realigned? I think that one stayed where it is. This one is realigned as well. How many did I realign? Was it 3? I think I did 3. I guess that means these are gonna go. This one stays. You're gonna move. You are going to move. Means all of those other connected bits move as well. So we're stacking the mergers. Thank you. Oh no, not the mergers. Plain inputs. Idiot. Oh, wait. Get rid of them as well. I literally just stuck these little arrows on them just to remind myself that these are where all the different parts will actually come into the facility. Basically reminding that each one of those is a separate input, I guess. Right, so now we take one of those in there. Spin you around. What do you mean can't be connected to world buildables? You did this to me on the one in this position last time as well, game. Now go and reposition it and then it's fine. So bloody odd. First, those connected, then we need these, which run out that way. So why did you not copy the colours when I copied you? That game, that's not being helpful. That's not a real twister. What is that on more of a twist? Because if that's following the same pattern as below, surely... Well, I suppose it is a different routine, so yeah. Yes, they're not the neatest of alignments with the containers because of how everything's had to be manually nudged around from for each placement. Each one of these lines is basically free-placed at this point and manually rotated to obscure angles because of how they sit kind of in between the all the fixed points of the radius. So yeah, it's very fiddly. You know, if the floor marking patterns could actually be moved around and not just locked to a single tile, I'd really love to do a little just like a little hash thing around those. There's like a little one of those, but with the way the floor is here, that would never work. And the spray gun would technically do it, but for some reason, sprayed stuff doesn't seem to actually carry as part of a blueprint. Which I guess kinda makes sense, because it's not actually a variable of any component that gets saved, I guess. But yes, I believe that is all up to speed for where I wanted to get to for now. Doesn't mean the unit is finished by any means, there's still a hell of a lot of work to do, but it's where I wanted to get to for the time being, so as promised, I'll stop doing boring electrical wiring stuff now, and we'll have a little break. And then when we'll come back, we'll switch over to the new side and go do some early game exploring and slowly building things up if we can. So yes, enjoy some fishing, guys, and yeah, see you in a few. Right, oh, welcome back, guys. Oh dear, let me make sure. Yeah, I saw Rainbow getting a little bit antsy there.
Fix-It Awesome shop purchases are purely intended for professional.
I don't know why. I don't know if it's a game update bug or a mod bug, but every time I load a game, I get an awesome shop thing, like I've just bought something there. Well, here we are. Welcome to the new world. I haven't even got a jump pack yet, let alone hovering. This is literally it. This is everything I have. I've got my hub, a constructor, a smelter, and a mining rig. That's as far as we've gotten. So I'm just trying to plow through these early hub upgrades to see if I can. I just want the map. I want world map so I can explore, damn it. That is our goal right now. So it's powering through upgrades until we get to that point. And what is it? Why does it keep sticking an exclamation on the locker? I've done customization. Look, I've got my cute little fox ears and everything, look. What else do you want me to do here, game? I've literally changed every option you have in that menu. Right, so we are working on iron plates. We've already got plenty of them, good. Well, we were working on iron plates, we've done those now. Now I need to focus on copper and lime. I think I've got the mining. I've got the mini miners there. Oh, I might be. I'll take your word for it, Randish, if I'm looking at it, because I'm not feeling it today at all. I had feeling quite ill yesterday and still not 100% today. But I missed you guys. Wanted to try and come and last at least a little while today. Come and seal my lovely favourite people there. Yes, I'm definitely not on top form at the minute, though. Okay, so I need concrete, which I've got over here. Well, I've got to be mined over here. Yeah, thingy, apparently tuna in Swedish is shouting that we are talking. Yeah, well, I mean, I couldn't even stream yesterday. I was that bad, but it's still not great today. But yeah, I just wanted to come and see you guys still. And I'm sure, you know, even if I'm not at full form tomorrow still, we will definitely still do the watch party. So that will take place as usual. I'm just gonna hammer a bunch of limestone into bags of concrete. Totally not just bags of cement. It's amazing what you can do with a hammer, isn't it? And I assume it could be Swahili, but I would guess Swedish. That would be my first go-to. Definitely Swedish. I should have enough now to build more of those on the other node, so we can start those up. Oh, it's Swahili, is it? Oh, okay. SV for Swedish, that's random. I think we can just point that straight back down to the hub. Should be able to convey that, I think. Not that I've got any rollers for it though. God, I'd already forgotten how much running backwards and forwards the early game is. I'm gonna go out and explore, that there's wreckage and slunts down there, and I want to find Sloop as soon as possible as well, so I can start making power shards at maximum efficiency. Yes, I have learnt a few things already. Right, okay, you've made a bunch of plates for me. Let's swap you back over to make some of those. Yes, maximum efficiency. Well, I might not be able to... I might not be maximum efficiency in everything I do, but the things I know about, I will certainly be absolutely as good as I can be. Well, especially with those, because those things are insanely useful. And there is a fixed, limited supply of the power slugs and the sloops in the whole world space. So, yeah, it's kind of very, very worthwhile to get those kind of spot on, you know? Yeah, basically the power slugs you can turn into these little power converter things, and then in all of your machines this panel unlocks later on. So you can then insert them, and they're for overclocking. So you can get up to like 250% improved output from a machine. And the sloops will magically double any output on a machine as well without using the resource, which is very, very handy. But that's what we do, see, because we use a machine to make the power shards out of the slugs. So if we sloop that one from the very beginning, then every slug will be absolutely maximized for, well, the absolute peak number of possible power shards that we can get. Yeah, very limited resource and a very powerful one as well, so absolutely we want to maximize on that one. And are we vibing with the music today? Oh, I'm quite liking this one. It's not too intense, because a lot of the synthwave stuff that we like to listen to when playing this, a lot of it can get really dark and grungy, can't it? Which, you know, is not a bad thing, but I don't need dark and grungy in my life right now. Alright, let's get you as close to the edge as we can. Can I do a power pole while I'm here? Yeah. No? Oh, I haven't got the wire. Okay, right, we'll do another trick for that then. Ah. Well, these my player characters getting their steps in for the day. Take you. Yeah, that will reach. Yeah, this is literally just... There is nothing permanent about anything I'm building right now. This is just pure basics just to get us up and running. I think that will do there. Then we want a one of them. Need reinforced plates. Can I make some more of those? And screws. Okay, we can make some screws. In there. What? No, but you're too close. Really? Oh. Yes, this is a far cry from a super polished endgame blueprint build from before the break, right? Really? Oh, I need cables, I need wire as well, didn't I? Starter base should be ultimately functional and entirely replaceable. Indeed, I mean, I don't even consider this place to be my starter base. Once I get exploring and I can like find my way around the world, I will actually pick a spot to have my starter base for real. I mean, that starter base will hopefully at least keep me going a good way into the game, and then like hopefully up until the point where I start getting everything properly organized and pick a permanent end base and everything then. That's going to be too far. Yes. Just a little bit. At least I can switch that on now without having to run up there. Right, so we got one more to set up for the other thing I've got. Oh, copper, that's right. This is what I was saying earlier. I was random spot, like literally I landed like just on top of the hill over there, and you know, looked around and was like, okay, I saw the limestone before I even scanned anything. Found some debris just on the corner back there somewhere. And then when I finally scanned, I was on top of a big cluster of iron, and we've got the copper here as well. So like, oh, okay, oh, cool. I guess we'll set a base here then. Right, I guess we'll run you around that way-ish. I'll be cheeky and slot you on there. Aw, it's been long. So close. With this mod that actually lets you daisy chain electrical wires is just heavenly. Oh no, I need more plates. Serendipity, indeed. Okay, I've actually got a bunch of ingots. Now, I do love to see a freshly built mining rig already filling up to the end of the conveyor before we've even built the conveyor to where it needs to go. Right, just put you in here somewhere. Now we need another 2 reinforced. Oh, that should be enough of those. Oh, I need more then. What's that rising up? Okay, whatever. Not gonna stay there. And oh, oh yes, owl. All the owls. Wait, no, I need to make the ingots. Oh, you idiot. Do I even have... I have storage containers. I'm not even sure if that's the vanilla ones that unlock. Or one of these mud ones, because there's a whole bunch of mud stuff already available. I don't know what's what. Oh, what do I need? Oh, one more rod. Are you kidding me? Oh, I've got a bunch. Okay. I'll take it back. You're not kidding me. It's all good. Like that. Whack you into there. Yeah, I know I definitely haven't got splitters yet, so we're gonna do it all manually for now. Plop you in there. No, really? Oh, screw you then. Didn't want to put you there anyway. Move down an angle. Come on, really? I'm gonna save resources by not. I should have actually just been more sensible in where I put things to begin with, but oh well. Oh, it's not the angle, it's because I'm missing materials. Oh, you idiot. Start making those again for me. It probably could go where I was trying to put it. Better. Right, carrying you, making wires. We don't actually need to mass-produce cable yet, but that would be the next step, which would mean another 2 plates and a bunch of handmade cable. Okay. it up and set it up, but I'm not gonna turn it on yet because I need to build up the wire. I'll just let it queue up at the back of an inactive machine for now. Right, let's see, how's our cement looking? Okay, well we got more than what we need for the upgrade. Let's go. Right, now we just need the wire, and that's another upgrade taken care of. Clear some space. Actually, I'm still waiting for ingots. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't tell you to start making them. Or plug you in. That would help, wouldn't it? I just put my cable away as well. Literally just daisy chaining the power wherever. I think making such a horrible mess of the starter base is kind of... It's always my way of incentivizing myself to make sure that I move on and get something a bit more proper set up as soon as possible, you know? And yes, I need to go hoovering up more leads. So let's go. Let's just go running around, see what we can find in the nearby area. And maybe there'll be something of interest. In fact, we mostly just want to hoover all of this up. Make such a mess that you have to clean up. Exactly, yes. Well, I mean, hopefully you've seen from, like, those blueprints I've been making and that, you know, I like things to be really nice and pretty. You know, I even tried with our little starter town on the first playthrough. But I literally had no idea even of the basics of the game in starting that one, so... Yeah, that was literally... work around the mess as it evolved and then just kind of hide it all. Right, I see a slug up there. I get to you. Can I build something to reach you? Yeah, good grass hoovering skills there, look. Really good supply. Right, I think I've got some foundation pieces unlocked already. I need cement and iron plates, but I didn't bring anything with me. So, you're safe for now, Sluggo. Pretty sure... ow, ow, ow. Ooh, what have we got here? Ethereum. Okay, why not? Yeah, but me stay
Unknown
cool.
metal collected.
Lastros,
This
thank you.
metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high
Foliage for the
conductivity and
biofuel god
malleability.
and leads for the
Store this
generator
potential
throne,
resource for
indeed.
later use.
Alright, picking that up, turned off my hand movers. Yes, it is quite unbearable here, Lustrous. I was actually quite ill yesterday, it was that bad. Still not great today, but I missed everyone, so I need to come and do what I can still at least. I do love our little grabby hands. Well, I know I got up there before. Oh yeah, no, we're not making that. Can I use that? Oh. Haha, you're mine, slug. Welcome to your new life as a battery. Okay, should we go back and see if our copper is ready yet? All grabby hands on the way, obviously. So, we got, oh yeah, we got what we need. Perfect. Right, there you go, hungry little computer. More things for you to eat.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized.
Right, that's it. We've officially completed
Congratulations,
Tier
you
0.
completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum
The
skill
game's
level
never going. Look
required
at
to
all
fix it
this
pioneer.
crap that I've got at all the
Fix it
different
looks forward
tiers
to
now, look.
future
This is all the
achievements,
mods
because a
adding all
future
the
with
deco
Fix It is a
stuff.
future with you. Tier 1 and 2
Oh, there's so much
milestones
to
are now
do
available in
again.
the hub,
Oh.
and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix It recommends getting to work.
Still no map, really? Is there something here I can do to unlock it? It's got to be a tier 1 or 2 thing, surely. Ah, field research, there we go. That's what we want. Map. And the research thing, although I already have that here. Ah, I can research a thing I've already got, yay. But yes, that's what we want next. Be wire, then we want screws and iron sheets. You're already made all the iron sheets I need, good. So let's put you back to tubes. And let's do another one to make screws. 8 cable to reinforce. Yeah, it is quite a bit of stuff, isn't it? Actually, now that I've got a bunch of that, let's start you making cables. What else do I need? Reinforced things. Oh no, I knew we were getting low on power. I went hoovering up leads. That is actually what I wanted though, because now I've got both generators evenly full. Not that it makes any difference, but OCD. I got my cables, and screws, and clay. Now let's put those straight away in there, and then I need reinforced plates. Need more screws, which need more of those. Right. Oh, or did I not? Oh no, I just started making cables, that's right. Oh, I've already got so many. Well, so many. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, in this game's eyes, that is literally nothing. Seen people trying to calculate out facilities in quantities of tens of thousands, you know, it's insane. What? Wait. Oh, I'll build on the wrong one. Want that there, want that on the iron one. That's right. Oh no! We've got too many things now. That was only a matter of time. Yes, maximum 43, so we're overpowered out. Can I build one of those? Oh, not far off. Just hammer out a couple of rods, and then want some wire. That's actually gonna turn cables off for now, because we need to stockpile wire. It's just gonna keep rolling them out, isn't it? There we go. Oh, 3 short. Hey, right. Leave burner number 3. There you go. See all those stacks of leaves? They don't go very far. Right, so now we just need the screws and the copper wire to build up. Then we can get our map. Right, so they're going to be a minute, so I need a few hundred of each. Screw shouldn't take long. Wire will take a few minutes.
Hard
did we
drive
get?
analysis completed. Alternative recipe
Huh.
selection available in the MAM.
Yes, I've also learned the value of watching some of the pros to not just pick randomly of these alternate recipes every time you get one. Especially now, and I feel like this was a really, really valuable tip because some of those handy recipes, like this one here, this alternate iron wire, some of those can be quite significant game changers, but they are recipes that use like tier 1 items. So I think the video I was watching where the guy was talking about this, he was after an alternate recipe for screws or something. But it was like at the absolute heart of his whole whole map-sized mega build project. And he'd made the mistake of kind of progressing to mid-game before trying to unlock the recipe. But the problem is, because he was at mid-game, so basically the pool of recipes available for it to generate from these hard drives is dependent on what tier you're in. So at the moment, I only have access to the few starter materials, which means the only recipes it will churn out are recipes for those. But the further through the game you are, the more potential recipes there are in the pool, which means it is less likely for you to get one of those ones in particular that you're after, especially if it's a low level one. So, grinding the hard drives as early as possible before progressing the game in order to unlock the recipes as much as possible, because you do get a free rescan with each one as well. So even if I ended up finding so many that I'd literally unlocked every possible recipe, because I'm guessing that's why there's an inventory slot thing here, because there's not much in the pool. So in theory, if I scanned enough hard drives without progressing the game any further, I'd eventually run out of new recipes available for them, and it'd probably just offer more stuff like that. But even if it did, I'd still have rescans available on each of those, so I could progress the game and then rescan them. So again, it's another one of those little things I've learned that it, like with the power shards, I've learned is very, very useful to try and really min-max on from the very beginning of the playthrough. And the key thing about these alternate recipes, even though they might look like, well, why would I want to use a different material for that? But it's the actual rate of, it could be the production rate, could be a huge improvement, or it could be the ratio of items consumed. And I think there's a lot of them, they call them pure recipes as well, that they kind of skip out a whole middle step. So instead of, say, turning iron ingots into rods to turn into screws, you could just turn iron ingots directly into screws, which then A, saves time in the production line, but also reduces power because it's one less machine to run each instance then as well. So I think that's why, and especially a lot of these early game ones, because they're the low level kind of bread and butter items, like your wire, that can be really, really game changing later on because they're just used everywhere. So I think I mined a bunch of that. What did I do with it? Don't tell me that's the one that I just threw away without thinking. I bet it was. Damn it. Oh well. I see we're nearly there. Look, not far to go with the screws. Where's our wire in this jumbled up mess? I think that will stack up to 500, but I'm just not sure. Well, so that might have even been enough. Oh no, not quite. No, only about 50 to go though. Not much on the screws either. Right, let's pick another direction. go hoovering up plants. And we go zoomies! Whee! What I really want is to unlock the Explorer buggy, but that comes quite late. There is the mod version now. The one with the turret, which I think is a cheaper recipe. Well, relatively, it still takes a bit. I can't make it yet, but... yeah, given how much I'm relying on really thoroughly exploring the map here, before kind of settling anything, I'm not going to be pedantic about, oh no, it's a mod version of a later game item. I shouldn't use that yet because that's not right. Well, no, screw, but if I look at the whole playthrough like that, I'll never get started on anything, you know? And plus, we're not even just doing the Space Needle, we're also doing lithium and launch the rocket on top of that as well. So we've got even more of lots to do. So, you know, little things like that, because I mean, it's not as if it's giving it to us, you know, just like a couple of iron ingots or something. I've still got to make, it's still, I think, an immersive collection of parts. You know, you got to have the frameworks and the motors and everything. So still all the work to be done. It's just the fact that the recipe is already there for me to try and work towards. So I don't really see anything particularly off with that. You know, it's not like just turning on God mode and free build from the start or anything, like having the sandbox save, you know. Anybody get nuzzles? Thank you, Sla. Oh, I see a splody rock. Yeah, so these big cracked rocks are to be exploded. Oh, so we've got Caterium ore right next to us. You know, this place that I just haphazardly threw together my base is actually really good for a lot of resources so far. Or at least a broad collection of resources. I don't know if it's particularly good for any of them yet, but although I think it is fairly good for iron. Yeah, I've got quite a I think there was like 3 nodes there. And at least one of those is pure, I'm sure. So I think that is certainly worth making use of, you know. If I had a jetpack, I'd love to get up there. See if that production is there yet, because we want the map so we can go exploring then. Once I get the map and I can go exploring, I don't even really care about getting any production done. I want to explore and map the world and start figuring things out. That's what the start of this playthrough is all about for me on this one. And yes, I know I can just go and look it all up on the wikis and things and see what are the good areas for this, but I want to, yeah, like with all of it, I want to find my own way, you know? Oh, there should be enough wire. Not the screws. Yes, we got the screws. Time to unlock a map. So doesn't that randomly generate every time you start? No, it's completely fixed. There might be some, oh, just call it not dynamic, like the jet randomize things, but I think that's down to just like the plants and stuff. And maybe like looks like what materials are at a crash site and things, but no, everything is otherwise very much fixed. You shame there is actually... Yeah, I think the place you start can be quite randomized.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAN.
And we burnt
with
through all
local
those leaves
resources to
already.
research and develop new
Well, I get it running
technologies.
again, but there's almost no
Potential
point if I'm going to go off
technologies include
exploring.
exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your linear efficiency in alignment with fixed
Yeah,
growth
you'd think
pillars.
so, but
Construct,
keep in
automate,
mind as
explore, and
well,
exploit.
Sam, that
To advance Fixit's
up
mission,
until
all notable
the
phenomena,
recent 1.0
resources,
update,
technology,
not long
or other
before I
influence
first picked
should
up the
be
game,
investigated regardless
it
of
was
any
still in
perceived
early
danger,
access.
as stated in the Pioneer contract.
So, you know, and they have actually continued to open up more of the map throughout that development as well, I recently learned. But yeah, as for the, you know, more stuff like randomizing it, I think it's just because they're still really building the game, you know.
Alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics, due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Now we can actually make Caterium for advanced electronics as well. Well, we're still working in our little corner of a field, love it.
New Caterium research available.
But yes, that can all just cook as far as it goes for now. Right, there we go, there's our world map. All of that, look. I've got my little baby corner here. And it's actually showing surprisingly a lot already. How old is the game? I think it came out in 2019, I want to say. So it's been in early access for a long time. I think they're another one of those games that kind of got a bit of an ass kicking from Steam about always loitering in early access. When it clearly has been quite a, you know, obviously they're still doing work on it and still expanding it, but it has been a very polished product for some time. Let's see, so here is pure iron, and then over here we've got another pure, and another pure, and another full pure irons. Yeah, this is definitely a good place. So let's start off doing this properly. New map marker here. And all call this hotspots work. Just regular size, view distance. Oh wow, so you actually set how far away a marker is viewable. See, I've only played with using the stamps before. Actually, no, I don't need that on the compass at all. Right, there we go. There's our first point of interest obtained. Yay, see why step. Well, I mean, you know, because you know, don't use Steam. Was it the end of last year? Well, I don't think I'd say they changed their rules or anything, but they certainly updated their policy, shall we say, on games being in early access for long amounts of time. And they basically started to clamp down on it, and yeah, with good reason, I know. Yeah, I think Thalheim was one of the worst offenders, didn't that? Wasn't that like over a decade in early access? Like, literally, it was literally early access for so long that you could develop an entire game from scratch in the time that it's been there in early access. And yeah, I'm not hoovering up leaves now because I don't want to clog my inventory with them. It doesn't take long to hoover up more anyway. What I'm more interested in is finding first examples of other nodes like this sulfur. Because these will... There she is, Ada, unlocking a new research tree for me.
Metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only
But yes,
in a
what
solid
we're
state and
really
exhibit the most
interested
pungent
in
smell.
is, well, the slugs and the
Inasfortunate fixit
sloops.
helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential
And,
application.
so there's a slug under there, but I can't get to him. Unless I can see a bit through the gap. Oh. Ah, ha 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 ha. You can't hide from me, slug. But yeah, so slugs, sloops, and points of interest. Points of interest might be clusters of resources that are particularly useful, you know, not just like one random node or anything. But, you know, like the iron that we started out with on our base there, you know, it was, you know, 4 pure nodes right on top of each other is pretty significant. Why, so close. I must be able to make it, surely. Yes, make it this far, right? Well, I don't know if I can get up here. I don't know if there's any reason to get up here. But I've seen enough of the game to know that when the devs put a climbable little spire like this out in the middle of nowhere, it's generally for a reason. And oh, that's so... That is a long way. I think we might be going splash here. My Project Zomboid was in early access since 2013? Wow. And yep. Oh well. Sploosh. Oh well. Let's explore down here now then, eh? One of these days I will swim up to a waterfall and there will actually be something hidden behind it in this game. Right, I think, wasn't there, didn't I see a crashed, some more debris down on the sand here somewhere? I think it's quite handy with that location that we started in as well, because I started officially in the jungle area, or the rainforest, or whatever you want to call it there, but it's literally right on the border of the first desert biome as well, so... Yeah, I think that's quite, it's quite handy to get around. I'm sure there's, different... There's not, like, unique materials in any particular area, I think, but... But I think there certainly are, like, more favourable distributions in some, I would say. There's a blue slug over there. Wait, no, I'm sure I saw a golden one somewhere. Oh, there you are. Also, I have no idea why my jumping has the sound effect as if I've already got the leg braces equipped, but I haven't. Ah, no. Okay, good. We can climb on this. Good. Oh, hello, Snow. Welcome in over there. What mods am I using? Quite a few of them. There's about 80 or 90 of them in total at the moment. Most of them, stuff for building. Few quality of life things. Let's see, there's also a couple of bigger content ones, the farming, the lithium, and the space rocket one as well. All of which are completely new to me. I've not tried them before. Cybernetic leg braces, well, the game thinks I have, or at least the game sound thinks I have, but I haven't yet. Thing is, I'm so used to the sound of them because I've had them for so long on my other character. But it kind of just seems normal to me. Can I not get up there? Oh. Okay, fine, I'll go the long way around then. Oh, I really wish I did have the leg braces. I can make an early alternate version of them from the space rocket mod, but even though I can make a start on that now, I kind of want to get settled into my long-term proper starter base before looking at that one. Because I feel like I need to get a bit more planned out with how I want to approach this playthrough first, which is why we're going to spend time just exploring and unlocking things for now. So I know I need to kill these plant things, but they're surprisingly tanky, and those little bugs they spit out do quite a bit of damage. I'm not sure I really want to tangle with those just yet. Alright, let's have a mooch over here. I'm literally just picking random directions and running because I can't even jetpack, so I can't even get up high to get a good vantage point for spotting points of interest, which is annoying. Still, no, it's not as if I'm out to fully 100% survey the map in any particular direction or anything. We're just mooching around for now. Now these little ammonia clouds normally indicate something of interest. Aha! And a rabbit. Ah! Look! Come on! That. Oh, I don't think oh. I'm so close. This stupid mouse wobble hadn't got me. I could have got my first Mercer sphere. Oh. Do I get the Honk Blaster 9000 indeed? Although what I've really got to get is my Turret Explorer. Look, but see, the problem is that uses crystal oscillators, and they're not gonna come quick. Might actually even be able to unlock the normal version before I get to that point. Although that said, we do already have Caterium capability. Oh wait, no, they're not Caterium, are they? They're Quartz. never mind. Yeah, I was gonna have a look on here. Unless, is it the... Oh no, because that's what we've unlocked, is it? Chest, the scanner. But I've already got a scanner. Do I need to make a separate scanner or something? I can't remember. I'm sure I do have one equipped, but in all my time I've never used it because I seriously don't get the point of the scanner tool. Because you literally have a UI for the scanner. I suppose unless you're out actively searching for a particular thing or something, but I've just never had to do that, so I don't know. Either way, I'm not going to bother building one.
Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for.
No,
Instead,
no, I don't want you, Sluggy. I want those.
Clearing and pioneer defending tools.
That's right, that one goes hotter than these two, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, or am I even... can I even? No, I can't control. Never mind. Okay, I'm about ready to pick another random direction to go running in, but I think a little stretch is in order first, so... Yep, you guys can enjoy some fishing for a few, and... I think I can keep going for a little bit at least. Still got some wind in my sails, I think, but I do need to try and cool off a bit, so... Yep, we'll do a bit more when I get back. And, yep, you guys enjoy some fish in the meantime, so see you soon. Right, welcome back, guys. Yeah, let's pick another random direction to go charging off to. And this time I will do grabby hands. Just while we go. Yeah, thank you guys. Welcome back to you as well. Yeah, I went in there. That's where I found the slug before. Let's go up here. So quartz would be another thing that would be nice to find sooner rather than later. Because that will lead us to the things that we need for the to get the buggy. What are you guarding down here? Oh, it's a golden slug out there, right? You can wait, because that is very killing me at the moment. One there as well. Can I mark? God, I don't really need to mark you. Maybe stick a stamp on you. Won't be able to get up there for that one. There's another one over there. Have you did out, Sloth? But no worries at all. Thank you for joining. Hope it's still been fun. You've now been a bit less than my usual. Not that I'm energetic at the best of times anyway, but you know what I mean. Hope you've had fun, and I'll see you again soon. Where was I going? I was looking over here. Come on. Up you go. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm going. Oh, really? God, it's so squishy before we get any of the protective gear. We barely even used any of our leaves up that time. Look. Still, the fact that I do have the annoying serum, because the default for the game is that when you die, you drop a death chest to go back for. But that just always pisses me off so much. I do have that turned off, so I have it so you don't lose your inventory at all. It's not a trees or a mod thing, that's just a game setting in vanilla. I do have that set, so it does basically make it that, Oh, and hello, it's Bro. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it does basically make it so that you can do these little exploration trips and then just basically, base plank somewhere in order to get a quick travel back to base. But with such a big job planned for this game, it's, you know, it'd be a miracle if I even managed to resist using the free build mode just to get things done, you know. I don't want to.
Data to determine exact risk of consumption.
That's why we're running around exploring. I was gonna free mode it, we'd already be in like full sandbox mode like in my building save. And then I'll just be hover gliding all over the planet. Which is definitely optimal for spotting building locations, and oh wow, that cloud's nearly killed me already. Fine, keep your secrets. What I really want to find is some sloop. Sloop and quartz, those are our priorities. And anything else we spot along the way, really. That looks like it goes somewhere interesting. Should we go have a look in there? Where are you? Ethereum? Yeah, may as well. You usually don't bother with death chest type stuff. If you want consequences, you'll pay hardcore with permadeath or something. Well, yeah, I don't know if I quite go that far. I mean, I do play with it a lot, or have played with it a lot before it Enshrouded. But even then I ended up turning it off because it gets so annoying because I mean, the way it dropped it, especially because half the time when you die in that game, it's because you fall out the sky when your glider energy runs out and you face plant against the side of a cliff somewhere. And trying to get... I've literally had to spend an entire afternoon tunneling awkwardly down the side of a cliff above a red death shroud area just to get the crate back because it landed so awkwardly. So yeah, it's I get it, you know, there should be consequences to dying. You shouldn't just be able to use it as a convenient fast travel like I am here, but at the end of the day, there has to be, when you're planning a big game, I think there has to be some sacrifice from immersion for realistic achievement of goals, you know? Yes, and yeah, it's lovely to have you with us, but it's Brad or Mauser. Yes, always lovely to, always happy to find another viewer who enjoys the game as well. I've only recently picked it up. We'll say recently, it's probably been a little while now. Well, what's it been, guys? A few weeks? Not that long, is it? I mean, I'm still, what, barely 300 hours of game time? Well, it's not insignificant, you know, it's certainly not major either. Oh, you remember some of those sessions from Enshrouded, do you, Sorry? Yeah, they're fun times. Certainly a very useful little valley, but nothing really of interest here yet.
Strand of the tapestry.
What? I must be. Am I near a Mercer Sphere, or even better, a Summer Slope? Come on, let's go. Where are you? You're gonna be up there somewhere, aren't you? See a slug? Is a sphere? Is that? No. Okay, this warrants further investigation. Because yeah, that was the alien voice over that you hear sometimes from the spheres, but normally it's just when you interact with the Mercer spheres, I think. If I heard it from range, that suggests maybe a Summer Slope. It wouldn't have been hidden behind that limestone node, would it? That would just be mean. It might be up here, but it could be all the way up there, but that's a long way to trigger. Might have to go back into that valley. Oh, a first bit of coal. You enjoy the game a bit too, since you got over 440 hours? Wow. Yeah, so I did my first playthrough on our Let's Play here on the stream. Oh, no. Nearly. Yeah, and I was literally like blind look at the game. I'd only seen a few videos of people playing it that kind of caught my eye. So that was all the hard learning. That's my town made of spaghetti and tiny little factories everywhere, which, yeah, still I'm very proud of a lot of the work I did there, but no, this is the one. This is the one I'm doing properly now. I got big plans for this playthrough, which are literally just starting today. So on my other save, I've now basically turned that into a into like a free build mode blueprint producing save, producing blueprints to use in the end build for this one. It was hidden behind here. That's so sneaky. But here we go. That's our first Mercer Sphere. We like that.
Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor.
Yeah. Handy as they are to find, they are not on the priority list. We want I want not to die from poison clouds, even though there is a slug there. Alright, let's just stamp you for now. Boop. I think we're getting into the plains biome now. got the fluffy, easy starter area apparently. And oh, I see wreckage. Yeah. So what kind of build? What kind of stuff are you doing with your build? It's bro. You just kind of exploring, going organically, or you've got grand plans for one bit? You doing like the big singular mega factory setup, or I need power? Oh. Jared, another new recent friend we met on the channel who is also like me, just starting in the game. But he's actually, you know, going all out, pre-planning all his facilities and working out all the efficiency and everything, you know. Going for a full got a full-on efficiency build right from the start, you know. So you're using pre-made blueprints that you downloaded from the website, but mainly for making your train tracks. Yes, is that the community pack by any chance? Which I still can't get to show up on this save, annoyingly. Yeah, the community rail collection. Yeah. I see stuff over where my name's supposed to go. Nice and Seeker, thank you for the follow as well. Lovely to have you with us. But yeah, so I grabbed those community rail and road template packs, but I'm actually planning to not use them. Oh, satisfactoryblueprints.com. Oh no, I haven't been on that one. I've been on the site that links into the mod manager. Oh, I know where I am. This is the B. That's a SAM node. Can I crack that? Oh yeah, I'll have to have a look at that one for the blueprint site then. So I was actually thinking about gearing up to share some of my blueprints that I've been starting to make as well now. But yeah, I did notice that the mod site doesn't really have much in the way of blueprints, and most of the other reference I see to them is at on the calculator side.
Its base atomic components untouched. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in a MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought about unlocking the SAM research tree. Well, let's try and get at least a little bit of a stack of this stuff while I'm here. And I suppose you'll keep... Oh, maybe you will keep doing it while I mark the map. Right, so let's pop one of you there. And tell you... Are you this Sam? But yeah, well, I use the... Anyway, I've been using the community blueprint packs as templates to make my own stylized ones for road and rail. So I was thinking that when they're done, I might look to share them. At the very least, I'll share them on my Discord, you know? I think that's pretty much a given. Even all the handy little ones are that little, the little switch I made earlier. Not that I made earlier. Well, I did make it earlier, but not on stream. The switch that you guys saw me wiring up earlier for the logic mod. Yeah, share little blueprints like that in the Discord. But if there's a good outlet for others, then yeah, it would be nice to share these things. Also to see what other people make and share. Because the other one I made that I'm actually quite proud of is made this little, it's like a prefab outpost building that can be slotted in very tightly on top of a mining extractor. Oh boy, that's a long way down. Well, there's got to be goodies around there somewhere.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Research it in the man to establish classification and potential application.
I tell you, all this exploring, this is not easy without even a jetpack, considering that most of the grass is taller than me. Oh, there we go, we've got transition back to the desert. To the staggered woodfall. Oh, there's something hiding in a rock there again. Am I good with a link randomly? Yeah, what? Yeah, of course, Harry. It's all good. I trust you. Oh, I'm so going over the edge here, aren't I? No, I think it's a Mercer sphere, or might even be a Sam. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get it anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to fly to get to this one. Post the link in for chat. Oh no, oh, I thought you meant sharing something in the chat here. Is this something on the Discord? Quartz, yay! That's one of our to-do lists ticked.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz.
It's not unknown. The tooltip on it told me it's raw
functions.
quartz.
Research it in the man to establish
Honestly, Ada, even I know
classification and
that.
potential application.
Hello, madam. I can see some debris up in the mountain there, but I'll be a long way off, and I'm not even sure if I can get up there. Still, we can head that way. Yeah, no, absolutely, so yeah, I didn't know, I didn't know what that was, still don't know what it is, actually. Have to have a look.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Research it in the man to establish classification and potential application.
It's a very interesting setup here. That rock structure over the top there. I feel like we could do something here. Random nodes are not really of consequence here, but with that up there, where Sluggo is, this is yeah, all the water's full back there as well. This is a potential useful build spot. Let's take you do a marker here. Let's call you aesthetic spots. Hey, no worries, X-Bray. Well, you just show us the that link there for the blueprint scene, was it? I get a bit muddled. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all good. What can we use? No, not a giant jumping thing. I could use a leaf icon. Didn't really want him to get mixed up with the stamps, though. And hello there, Matzo. No, I think the leaf stamp is the best one for it. Fine. Oh, and it was a map marker. It looks like that. Okay. We're actually getting close to that mountain now. Let's see if we can find a way up there. There's at least a slug on the way if I can get to it without being poisoned to death. God, I need to wait up on top of these and oh! There it is, that's what we wanted, the summer slough. I forget, do I need the first one for research before I can then learn to use them?
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories
Can't remember,
about the
but
origin of
the
this
important
shape,
thing
and
is
why
we
the
have
symbol
the first one.
resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Well, I still can't see a way up, so can't go up. We'll go in. Indeed, we done already with cuddles, madam? Yeah, a bit warm for that, isn't it? Oh, bless her. It's not fun for dark-furred little kitties right now, even less so than it is for me. It's a very ominous looking cave in here, isn't it? Look at all this! I feel like it's an interesting spot, but it's very narrow. I don't know if I could actually do anything with it here. Oh. Another hidden thing with an explodey wall. Drop. one of you in there. It is very spooky, isn't it? Especially with those, like, coral spines all twisted around everywhere. And the elusive floating rock with no mesh on the underside of it. I seem to find those in every game I play. Yeah, I think I'll mark the entrance for the cave. Just because it is handy to know about. Because the caves can often be good transitions between the different, between the upper and lower levels of the world. Even if it's not something I can really turn into anything, it still could be very handy when it comes to building the, all the transport networks, you know? Right. A guarded slug. Oh, can we make it? There's the shortest route. God, that is some thick clouds. Right. Go for it. Can we get out as well? Oh no! No! I was clear! Oh! Oh well. Well, now I can go back to base and kick off that new research anyway, so yay! It was all part of my cunning plan, really, see? Right. Oh no, you're still running. Oh, okay. I assumed they would be empty this time. Yes, unalived in Minecraft again. I think everything's just gunked up. That one I just left paused. Okay. Of course, yeah, of course. It was all part of the strategy though. We don't have any new hard drives. But, oh that's right, we actually have to research the Mercer spheres first, so let's do that one.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres
Yeah, so I do need another summer slope to actually start making things happen with it.
Your attitude has also been noted.
Then why do I randomly manage to unlock this node all the way down here? So that's that one. Caterium. I need to actually turn some more of it into ingots for quick wire. We're not too fussed on that yet. Mycelia. Now we can get fabric and a version of the Nobilis.
Unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric.
Aaron started making biomass
it
yet.
has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth. This fruit, dubbed the
Oh, I need
barrel nut
another
after its
berry to do
distinctive
that one.
color,
Okay,
is
fine. We'll
compatible
do
with
this
the
one then.
human digestive system and has
And
been
hello
added
there,
to the object
Shark.
scanner.
How are
Further
you?
research is available. This mushroom, dubbed bacon agarite due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is
I
compatible
need
with the
cable,
human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
wire, and
Further research
tubes
is
to
available.
further research those. Okay, let me see if I've got anything. Tubes, cable. What was the other thing? I think it's the wire. It feels so weird to me. You know, 'cause we're still so soon after starting the game on our first playthrough, really. Oh, it feels it,
Power
you know?
slugs extract latent energy
So
from
to
their
now be
surroundings to
grinding
sustain
all of
themselves.
this advanced
By tuning the
research
object
stuff
scanner
and
to the particular
going after all
potential
these
energy
like
signature,
super
it is
rare
now
items
able
at the
to
beginning of the
locate them
game
against
and
the background
getting this
environmental
stuff,
static.
because I mean, like the summer slopes, remember it was only the other week I first even learned what they were. You know, it was towards the later stages of our little town's development. And yeah, now here I am kind of optimizing my grind of them right from the get-go, you know, and oh and yes, Asuka, it is an interesting game, isn't it? Also, those subtitles stopped working. Oh, no, they're there. I think they're a bit slow sometimes. Yes, unfortunately they are a free service courtesy of Google, so there's only so much I can do with them. Right, what did I need again? Oh, another 40 cables, that's right. Oh, and that's the one that I accidentally forgot to remember to switch on. Which was this one? Yes. Oh, we've still got loads there. Nice. Is it bad? I'm not sure. It just looked to me like it wasn't being responsive. You know, it sometimes does that if the window for it gets minimized. I haven't found a purple
Yellow
one yet.
power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs.
I can almost
and thus have
unlock
more potential
overclock
energy
production, but
storage.
there's really not much
They can
point
now
in
be processed
doing
into
that
power shards.
until I'm kind of ready to start doing it. And boy, else have we got? Quartz. Yeah.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Oh, and look at that, we got the raid as well. And with the nuzzles, it's like a raid thought bubble. Like I'm being a psychic boxler. Yeah. Oh, welcome in, Shu. Thank you for the raid. It's very early for you, isn't it? Almost don't expect to even see you streaming at this hour. Although, is it? Yeah, because it's weekend, right?
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz.
Makes
The
sense,
industrial
yeah.
application of this mineral will follow that of its
Well,
synthetic
it's
counterpart,
always a
specifically
pleasure.
in communication and
I hope you're
exploration
doing well.
technologies.
Okay, now I'm not going near that one yet because that is the big
Research
mod,
completed.
and I want to get
Quartz
settled
crystal
before
recipe
looking at that.
unlocked. New quartz research available.
Well, we may as well unlock some of the farming. Basically just try and use up all the stuff that I've gathered now, because I'm running out of space in my pockets. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, of course I actually need to kill some of the critters, don't I, to get the different, loot from them for this tree. Oops. But I think that's all our research we can do for now. So let's empty whatever else I can back into here. I don't know why I didn't just hit the button. Okay, can I make a container for overspill? That's only 10 sheets. Yep, we can do that. I know I should be routing all of my little production stuff into more containers to get more stuff. Oh, we actually got plenty of things. Maybe should we do that? And thing is, but I don't just want to burn everything making overstock of all this stuff though. Oh yeah, I know it'll all get used, I suppose. Things because I haven't got splitters and mergers yet. Oh, now that was a terrible placement, Pops. This is why I need the jetpack. So we'll run this, because that's just going to keep, basically that'll take all my iron production and just make screws now. Following, we do get through them in the thousands upon thousands, so it's not a bad thing to have. I mean, it's not like it's all gonna go for that long anyway, is it? Because I'm not keeping the generators fueled up, so it just gives it that bit of extra storage. Yeah, you Jake with the screw factory, sorry. Half of that town in my first playthrough was literally making screws. Oh, speaking of the power going down, there we are. They can go in there. Look, cables going in there. That's going in there. I think that's all we have for now. Yeah, there were literally so many machines making screws, and I was still running out all the time. But just having a single container full of them as kind of an overstock doesn't really help much, I feel. Just dump everything in there for now. Yes, but I'm mostly just being lazy though, because I just don't want to put any effort at all into building anything more than I have to here at the moment to keep going. Until I start exploring properly and actually determine where I want to set up for my kind of proper starter base. Hell, even maybe the main town going. I think I'll... Yeah. I think I want to do I think I want to find where, kind of like on the last playthrough, you know, I want to find the place which is going to be the main center of my build again. Might even use the same place again when I find it. Who knows? Because that is a very suitable one, at least for the Space Needle. Okay, no, I'm not jumping down there. Then it also feels somewhat redundant doing doing the exact same place, you know, although it would be a different build. But yeah, but please though, I think I want to find that place, and even if my temporary starter base is just kind of built haphazardly in the area, at least I can kind of focus my attention there then, you know. Starting to think it was never going to crack. Oh, we got another cave here. All right. Let's make a note of that one. Where am I? There I am. And let's see where this one goes. Oh, is that more sulfur I see? And a Mercer sphere, we like that. No, not jabbing it with a cattle prod. Okay, maybe this actually isn't a cave to mark. The only caves I want to mark, I think, are the ones that, you know, might work for like transit routes. So, no, I think we'll remove this one. We don't need to track this cave. It almost seems weird having the incoherent, almost nonsensical noise coming from those things after having a point where you got Ada having full-blown conversations with the alien voice. Oh, that's a long way down over there. Although, just because it's there, part of me really wants to try and get and go across that long arched thing there, and I'm pretty sure that is not going to be accessible without a jetpack. Also, how do I get back up, please? Uh-oh. Can I get up? Oh, thank the stars. Oh, that was a big drop. Yes, we're doing the grubby hands again this time. May as well fill up what I can. There you are. Alright, I'm going. Ah, must remember, must hunt and kill the critters as well. I got so used to ignoring them because I completed the research and didn't really have much need to make use of the, any of the crafting you can do with the materials that you get from them, so I've kind of got used to just ignoring all the critters, but yeah, I need to actually hunt them. At least a little bit, purely for the sake of, clearing through the tray for the research, you know? Everything apart from those big space giraffe things. Because they don't give materials, apparently, they just turn into trampolines. Took me a second now, I saw what looked like a building, I was like, oh, there's civilization, and I'm like, wait, that's my base. Oh, dare we make another run for a golden slug? That looks like a place where there'd be something as well. Really? Okay, yeah, no, not at half health. That's not such a good idea. There's something skirt around you. It was hard to tell how far the area of effect is with these clouds. Oh no, that's so not working. Oh, no, there we go. Oops. Days since last incident at 0. Yep, you're not wrong. I never actually noticed that there before. Was that always there? Or was that new? Just trying to get a little bit organised just to make life easier. Okay, so it's not a new world. There is literally only one world in the game. It's always the exact same one. But this is a new playthrough, yes. I've made a start because I realised that for my... Even though I've got a hell of a lot of work to do with making all of the blueprints for everything that I want to... Well, blueprints. I realised that, you know, it's going to need everything so developed that if I don't start, then it will never happen. So, plus, you know, with me not feeling exactly 100% today, I certainly didn't have the headspace for doing our Skyrim modding, so... And I barely had the capability in me to do the bit of building that I did earlier, finishing off a bit of the blueprint, so... It seemed like a good time to start the playthrough because I want to just kind of really explore. See, I'm mapping areas of interest and things. Yeah, probably more like 7, to be honest, and let alone 70. Yeah, just kind of plan out the build a little bit, and I really want to make a start on it and just get it burning as well, you know, because everything that's going to be done here, because it's large scale, it's going to need time as well. Yes, warning, battery low indeed. In fact, that is a very good reminder, actually. I should probably go and recharge my battery a little bit. By which I mean... make coffee. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna push myself too hard for the sake of it, but I am enjoying vibing with you all, and it's good for the soul as well, so I would like to do at least a little bit more, so we'll have a little break there. And yes, by which I do indeed mean fish for you guys. So, coffee for me, fish for all of you. You guys can be the judge of who's coming out on top of that one. So, yes, enjoy, and I will see you in a few. to... Oh, welcome back, guys. Ah, have that timing. Yes, thank you, guys. That's right, we had a hog piece, didn't we?
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Cynidi family were it native to Earth.
Rotors for that,
Hog remains
okay.
can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal
Right,
options for
back out
improving pioneer
exploring
safety
we
during
go.
exploration.
I'm doing good, I'm here. So that's still my same, yeah, is it? Where's just about finished, let me do that back while I'm there. It's actually not a bad playlist for us enjoying with this one, is it? And there was that there was still debris that I could see down on the coast from base, wasn't there, which we haven't even found yet. Alright, that's the big cave, which I actually forgot to mark earlier. Tell tonight's gonna be Insomniac for you. Was that creature? What creature did we see? I mean, there are a few creatures, so most likely, I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure which one it is that came into view for you to see there. Sorry. Large, hunched over, like the size of an elephant, kind of large. Oh no, it's slowing me down, not gonna make it. Oh. Oh well. Small thing legs and long thing arms back. Yeah. Yeah, we've got, I call them space giraffes. Although they look like giant tits almost. But yeah, it's that. That's it. It's over there. That's what I want to look at. Marker for debris. I guess the chest one I can use. Oh. Let's see if we can actually get down there without face planting this time. But yes, those space giraffes are very weird. I swear they literally defy the laws of physics in how they can even exist. With such spindly little legs, that huge body, and they actually go up on their hind legs as well to eat from the treetops, would you? I think it's probably why people call them space giraffes. Not because they got long necks or anything, that's for sure. They're like elephants on stilts. Well, I feel like as long as I'm heading down towards the west, we're heading in the right direction. Who needs the laws of physics? I know, right? They're so inconvenient. I thought there might have been a cave, but no, I think it's just a thing over the river. I'm definitely down near the water now. Where? I feel like it was... Oh wait, it's all the way back there? Okay, we've covered more ground. I swear I find this map deceiving. Like... I look at it and it looks a lot bigger than it actually is when I look at the map. It's like I swear we just ran around one little hill and we've covered a huge area there and... Oh wow, what a pretty view, look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? These things are another creature that I need to actually collect parts from. But they take a lot of killing, and these bugs hurt, and I'm only at half health. Oh, there you go, look, there's one of them. The giant space giraffe tick thing. They're such weird looking creatures, aren't they? And we liking the music, are we, Reggie? Yeah. Yeah, I feel this one works pretty well here. I mean, this is kind of the vibe that I was really wanting to find, like last time. Yeah, it's kind of quite chill synth, but not like sleepy ambience, you know? Which is what we kept ended up with, that or ads. I was supposed to be heading to that debris, wasn't I? Where is it now? Perhaps all the way back here. I should just highlight it and make a beeline for it, but I like just following my nose, you know? Oh, is that it? Yeah, the great thing is, even if you don't happen to be able to crack one of these things open, you can still melt down all the other stuff at the site and get a bunch of resources. Look, you might fight back, but... No, come here. Thank you. One, where's your bits? Really? No bits? Oh. Oh no, there it is.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired.
Right, your turn.
Weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Come on. There you go. Right, now where's the actual, thing to open? Is that it up there? Oh, come on, really? No! I'm so close! Oh. No, oh. That's gonna be too far away. Have you literally got to come find it from above and drop down to it? That sucks. I think I can see computers up there as well. Oh. Right, well, let me rip apart everything else. Maybe I can make something to help me climb up there. Well, no. Oh, motors. Nice. That'll help me making my buggy. Oh, Novelist as well. Even if it is the gas ones. Much rather have explosions. Right, I suppose like a ramp thing? No, I haven't got concrete. Yeah. I mean, literally anything, just something I can put down and use to climb on. Like this. Random. Oh no! He has no collision! Oh. Really? Okay, what else have we got? A container. Containers have ladders. Right, do I need to build another one? No, oh. No! Really? Oh, good thing I can build another one then. Yeah, you're not keeping me away from that loot now, are you? Silly terrain. Yes, computers, they will be very useful as well. What's that? Is that... Let's break the milk down. Power's died at town again. Don't really care. Oh, it needs power. Okay, I can't get into it, so I can't get the hard drive. Still, we got a lot of loot there, so that's all good. Is there a way that I could build something using all those giant arches? Maybe. I'm not sure what yet, but we'll make a note. And yes, this is literally my approach to the game for this one, is to identify interesting looking areas to do fun builds with, because I like to build in and around using the landscape, you know? So, as valuable as it is to find hotspots of resources, interesting build area, interesting landscapes, places that I can do things with, they are valuable in their own way. More so even because they're really what's going to shape the build, you know? The resources to a point, but ultimately, you know, they can be moved to where I need them. I mean, pretty much anywhere. I mean, honestly, even this here, like at the base of the waterfall, or in the valley, it could be closed in. Oh. I think I'm actually getting inspired by this one. I'm looking down that long valley there with the river, big wide river running through it, all closed in tightly by the mountains. And I'm seeing a global hydro plant. Yeah, I've got good access above it here as well. And oh, it's actually right into a lake. I thought there was a waterfall behind. Oh, there is. Okay. And when do I have glasses? I wear them on occasion, Queen. I normally just wear them when I'm doing like my modding workshop. But since I'm doing kind of trying to building and planning stuff here, instead of doing that, I decided to wear them today as well, because everyone seems to really like when I wear my glasses. And I missed everyone when I couldn't stream yesterday because I'm feeling too bad, so thought why not? Didn't want to deprive everyone of the glasses. Yeah, I can see this would be really scenic, and you can maybe even do more with it out the back there. Look, and I see a golden slug. Yeah, I'm thinking, but you could actually, it would make it very easy to, because I could just build an absolute army of hydro generators in that river mouth down there, and actually close it in as well, so that, because you know those things especially, they are quite ugly, and you do need to run a lot of them. So yeah, we're absolutely marking this. In fact, if you look on the map here, you can see that actually opens up to the. There's a whole big lake behind it here as well. Look. What that doesn't show us is that this is a really suitable, nice area for building. And see, this, guys, this here is exactly why I didn't want to do that. This is why I wanted to spend time at the start of this playthrough just running around, looking at the map, seeing the landscape, you know, and just getting ideas for fun build projects to do as part of it, you know? So we found a couple of spots already. That's the only one though that really jumps out for what specifically I might do there. This one down here was just an interesting area. Most of this other stuff is just general points of interest to keep note of. Yeah, this is the thing, unlike in Shrouded where you have to run around and open up the map for the sake of opening up the map, really. It's it's kind of weird because when you get near an area, you seem to, like, it seems to open up and show on your map a lot sooner than you get there, so, you know, so I just got here, but it's already showing a whole lot more around me, and places I literally haven't actually looked at yet. Well, so I don't think I can get to that slug, but I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. It'd help if my spacebar actually worked where I wanted it to, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm not going to try and go in that mess. Just have a nice swim. And yeah, it's all good, Zeri. I said still not 100% today. Was. That's why I probably sound a little bit low energy. But still not right, but I missed you guys, and way to come and vibe still, even if we don't end up running the full course. I have just realised that some of these critters are actually different colour variants depending which biome they're in as well. Oh no. Oh. And again, you're gonna make me build shit to climb on again, aren't you? Oh, we want to spin, do we, Queen? Alright then. Yes. Well. I will say, it is very handy being able to build wherever you go and do whatever you want. So making the fox dizzy doesn't take much at the minute. I see a slug glowing up there, but I just want to see if this goes anywhere first. Oh, that's just back out to the river. Okay, can we get back up? Yeah. Bonk on the head as well. Hello again. Part of me thinks I should mark all these poison clouds rather than trying to reach them all the time as well. Right, well, that's not working, is it? Sometimes I can actually get through them though. Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad, so I think I can make it for this one. Got him. Go, go, go.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river.
Oh wow, one bar of health left, look.
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay, so there's a slug over there that I'm not going to be able to get to because my health is too low now. So we can at least mark the ones that we notice. And dare not even try to get to. It's actually quite a nice spot with that big, oddly flat tree. I can almost imagine this big tree as a centerpiece, but I don't need to build for that because I can just build the trees now with the mods. Time for some belated dinner, is it, Asari? No worries. I doubt we'll still be going at the time you get back, but yes, been a pleasure as always. Hope you enjoy. This has got to lead somewhere good, right? I go over there. Oh, God. Really? Oh. Oh, well. We had to come back and restart the machines anyway. You know, there I need to research them still, don't I? And
The remains
you didn't get your
research belong to an
spin. Oh, you
organism
wanted
that tends to
another
master
one.
near
Sorry, I didn't
objects
see
emitting
that one.
specific types of
Sorry,
resonance.
no worries.
Spitters are called as such. due
Sorry,
to
I
their
saw the
ability to
comments. I
create
thought
and
you were
spit
just talking
plasma
about
across
Queen's
long
Rock one from
distances.
right before.
Spitter remains can now be made
No worries.
into alien protein, and
There
additional
we go.
research may reveal
Whee!
options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, right. Well, as is tradition, we went north that time, so we'll go south to the jungle this time. Keep it a bit varied. or south or east or whatever. I don't think I need to do grabby hands this time. Now, I really could do with is finding another summer sloop, although gathering up all the slugs I encounter is good. I'm gonna have to go and progress more production unlocking to start making the... I think the next goal is to make the stuff I need to make my explorer, the little buggy. So I think the sun... I think that'll be where we initially aim at, more so than the space elevator stuff, for now, until we get settled. And yes, no grabby hands this time. Well, I've already got quite a few stacks of things. I mean, nowhere near enough, obviously. There will be more required. And oh, look at that. More importantly, look at that Mercer sphere. Grabby hands, Sam, is this stuff I've been doing when I'm running around just hoovering up all the leaves. You can basically put it on like autopilot, so you're just constantly grabbing at everything that you run through. We'll call it grabby hands and... But, oh, there we go. There's our summer sloop. Yeah, although I thought I'll do a bit left, and then just as we go running around now, just... In fact, if I put... Yeah, if I put my tool away, we get double grabby hands left. Whoa, okay, now that is a superstructure. I have no idea what I could ever do with it. It almost looks too much. Let's try and do something with, you know? But where is that? Yeah, there's that spire. This does look curious. Yeah, all that rustling, that isn't me walking through the leaves, that's me looting it all, look. It's just because I'm sprinting at the same time as well. Yeah, this is neat though, isn't it? I think we can do something here, even if it's made... Even if I turned it into like a centerpiece of something? Yeah, just imagine a big sleek, like big railway interchange wrapped around it or something, you know? Yes, the alien swirly. So I'm assuming the docks, lodges are spots that I haven't been to, which seems to be largely driven by the height that you reach more than anything. Still, can you imagine trying to 100% explore this map? That's going to take some doing. The OCD is going to have to suffer for a long time. There's another spear on top of that, look. Something tells me, though, I am not getting up there without a jetpack. Let's see. Who is there? No, that's just the big arch. Okay, but do a marker feed, because I can at least change that icon. Thank you, Muds. Well, it's pretty over there. Let's go have a look at that. Well, it's a pretty spot, but nothing really standing out in terms of wheel. But this, though, because you got the big centerpiece and you got all these narrow sloped valley. Subtle valleys with these arches over them. I feel like this could almost be like a transport hub area, because we're fairly central, I think, where we are here. So just imagine like a big interchange, you know, and all our sleek industrial railway lines and things all running through here, you know. It might be something. Slug up there. It looks like a blue blob, but I'm not sure. I think it is. Oh, come on. No, that is the opposite of coming on. No! Why am I getting worse with each attempt? Damn it. Okay. No. Ow. This is the problem we're trying to explore somewhat thoroughly in the beginning of the game, when you don't even have a jetpack yet. Makes getting to things like this very difficult. Up. God, that slant is evil. I think we got past the worst of it. It does get very narrow again. Don't you dare fall now. Oh, we got it. Woo. Good vantage point, too. See the world's biggest tree and... Ow. It's easy, this looks like that... You know, like that big... Almost like that big world tree in Power World or something, you know? much more of a high fantasy trope than a sci-fi one, isn't it? Still... There is potential here. Not sure what for yet, but there's potential. It is a very large tree, isn't it? The tree that will be consumed by the factory's greed? No. No, I'm thinking it would. I'm thinking it would make a good centerpiece. Think about my big modular circular tower storage facility. Imagine a big tree like that in that void in the middle of it. You know, that could be pretty cool. We'll get down there without going splat. Probably. We bounce off the walls. Yep. Like, part of me does just want to grab the chainsaw, which I haven't even made yet, just to see if it will just automatically drop like all the other trees do as soon as you get near them and use it. Oh, I see slug glowing. Yeah, almost got away with that one, didn't you? Must industrialize the fancy tree. Look, there's another one there, look. A couple of them. The big coral arch. I do love this this particular biome. Oh, look, the trees are actually everywhere here. Look, there's loads of them. They're all around. Still, I think it's a particularly nice spot with where they're like set into the ground here, you know? Not set into the ground, but you know what I mean. Oh, another slug. Hello. Yeah, I like it. It really gives a nice blend of that alien sci-fi vibe, but also kind of very nice and just very pleasant. And because you know I love my fantasy settings and everything, and I feel like the wild, slightly unusual, heavy forest kind of has that vibe as well, you know? Wow, how deep does all this... Look, this keeps going deeper and deeper, look. Guys. Ow. Okay, we good. It's all good, nothing to worry about. Thank you for the head pats. These are cave entrance? Or is it just... Oh no, it's just a long valley. Oh. Again, very useful though. Sound a bit better? Well, I'm glad I sounded, probably because I've been talking a bit. And I have just finished a cup of coffee as well. Pretty sure my batteries are definitely running low still though. the amount of times it's sort of still taking me a minute to connect thoughts with words, you know? It's... and I'm definitely not all there. That's kind of why we're just doing this today as well, you know? Just... kind of just roaming, exploring, getting inspired, because it's getting the brain working, but not making any real demands of it, if that makes sense. I'm gonna mark this as well. I like it here. You watch, I'll end up not building any factories and just build a bunch of, like, luxury homes or something. How big for their tax? Yeah. Yes, I'm definitely glad that I mustered the energy to boot up stream today and come and hang with you guys. It's been really fun, and I think I really needed it as well. Plus, you know, we got to meet some new friendos, which is always a welcome bonus to a day. Snuggle in. Well, there's no way I'm talking to you, and unless I am. Can I get up here? I know there's no way that's jumpable. Okay. Right, you get marked then, my sluggish little friend. Still, this whole valley, really something. Especially with all these little spurs coming off, going different places, you know? And oh, I see a sphere. No. Make a run for it. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not going to get near that with all the jumping as well. No. Not happening. No, we'll have to mark that one. I saw a glowing slug along here somewhere as well. Maybe it was a bit further up? Oh, he was up above there. Okay, well, I'm not reaching you either, so you get a stem. There we go. Oh. I just think once I get my jetpack, finally, I'm gonna have a lot to do, just roaming around collecting all these things that I've found and marked. Like, does this go anywhere? How do I get onto there? You're not gonna let me climb that, are you? No? Fine. Oh no, I've dropped all my materials off. I can't build my over-the-top ladder now. Damn it. Oh, it's annoying because he's so close as well. Oh. Well, there's a splodey in the corner there, I see. Okay, fine. We'll mark the map. Well, hello, little madam. We're back to try for more cuddles again. Well, hello, shoes. I see, so that just hooks back around there in like a dead end. It's not where I marked the thing, is it? So that's another one to spot. You got my glasses? Don't tell me this is the first time you've seen them. I know I don't wear them often. I'm sure you've been around when I'm wearing them. Maybe, maybe not. Admittedly. I know I don't wear them too often. Oh, Tom, hello to you. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Oh no, right, that's the out. Yep, we're not going up there yet. Can I use this to get up above? Ivy. No. Ow. Okay, that was not a good idea. Okay, so we got another explodey wall there. Come back for that as well. Yes, poor little madam, she keeps coming over, trying to snuggle up for cuddles, but she's baking hot, I'm baking hot, and it just gets too unbearable. So then she has to run away again and go and call off. And damn it, did I not say earlier? Sooner or later, I would run through a waterfall in this game and find something hidden behind it. Well, hello, hold it. Oh, and I haven't collected bits from one of you yet, so come here, give me a bit.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains
Yeah,
in the
secret
lab to
waterfall
establish
caves,
classification and potential
I
countermeasures.
always go prodding into waterfalls for them whenever I see them in games, and sooner or later, one does tend to turn up, because, well, look at it from a game dev. If you're going to put waterfalls in on a landscape, why would you not go to the trouble of doing it, even if it's just a little Easter eggy thing, of having a cave behind them? And sure enough, and that's our first purple power slug as well. Purples are the best, by the way. And that's not just me saying it because that's my favourite colour, either. Really nice if it actually led somewhere so I could make use of it. But I mean, other than, you know, I mean, if this was, like, enshrouded, what a little hidden secret place that would make, you know, under the tip of a waterfall, at the end of this little valley, you know. And hello, Nico. Welcoming to you as well. Lovely to see you. If you don't track behind every waterfall you come across in a game, can you really call yourself a gamer? I agree. Did I mark the slug over there? Yes, I did. I need to go explore another area now because I'm looking at the same things over and over. I am still. Are you back already, Asari? Didn't you only go for your dinner like half an hour ago? If that. I haven't even had a break since you went. I just discovered that underwater fall hidden cave I mentioned. I said before, didn't I? I'll keep looking and eventually I would find one. I just found it. Ah, you didn't do all your usual stuff. Oh, well, bless you. Well then, I'm glad I'm still soldiering on today. Thought there was in a treasure chest. Well, I mean, I think a purple power slug is kind of like this game's equivalent of a treasure chest, in fairness. That or the debris. Oh no, don't worry, Asari. No, I soldier on purely for my own sake. I promise, just because I'm vibing, and I do feel like it's actually helping me kind of not get my head straight. It sounds like I've just been down in the dumps or whatever, but you know what I mean, get I get a bit clear-headed again, you know. I'm still not 100% after being ill yesterday, but I feel like doing this kind of chill stuff in game and just vibing with you guys is actually really helping with that. Because I am still struggling, but it's helping, yeah. So I've been pushing, but for my own sake. I know I'm gonna regret trying to get this thing, but maybe this one isn't too narrow. Bloody grabby hands just to see where I'm going. Oh, there we go. Right, he was a nice, accessible one. Man, this gorgeous valley just seems to go on forever, luck. And thank you for the head pats, Lustrous. Whoa, oh, ow. Wait, how did I not take damage from that? Really? Oh, we're back here again now. Oh. Got distracted by the pretties. Yes, there is. I normally do take it. I've died a couple of times from it today as well. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, you can kind of negate it. I think it's one of those games where, like, if you manage to bounce off a bit of wall along the way down, it like resets the height you're falling from, because it thinks you're falling from that height. And splashing into water definitely helps. Yes, rah, exactly, she's yes. Oh, we got another splody. Can I sneak you, or are you just one big rock? Okay, just one big one, okay. I can't even remember which way I was going now when I saw the shiny. I got distracted by, I think it was this way. Yeah, that's right. I saw the slug there. As I looked through the leaves, I was like, oh no, there's a slug right there. But yeah, there's also a massive void right underneath me here, look. I'll get over there. I feel like I should be able to get over there. We come up here. There we go. They're trying to lure me to my doom, yeah, and it worked. Although I did manage to avoid doom by, you know, face planting on the cliff. Oh wait, the chasm just leads up this way to get... Oh, but no, that's not the chasm I fell into. What? I think I got lost. I can see another sluggo over there. Ooh. Yeah, well, got completely turned about and lost now. I don't know where that slug was that I first tried to get to. Is it over here? I mean, these things are just absolutely everywhere. Wait, did I mark one in front of me there? That's where the sphere is as well. Wait, does that mean am I above? Ow. Yeah, so I'm above the sphere, I see. As for getting back, however, can we get over here? The OST to these water mines is... Okay, yeah, no, this is no particular OST, it's just a random YouTube thing that I pulled up. So we've just been vibing with it all day. I can share it in the Discord like the last one. I found it if you guys are enjoying it though. Ah. Come on. No. Aha. We've got some wreckage over there to look at as well. I want to meet you up here first. No. Oh, come on. Ha. Yeah, it really does fit, doesn't it? I think it's a pretty good one for this game. So it's not the game's own soundtrack, so it's just another one of my random searching around on YouTube kind of things. But yeah, I like it. I think this one works. And lovely views. The game really is beautiful. Even more so when we start building our mega facilities. Build factories so big you can see them from orbit, you know? Then it will be truly beautiful, right? Right, what do you want? Oh, stuff I've already got. Handy. Another hard drive for the collection?
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the NAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Now, I really do love that in 1.1 they've made it so that you can dismantle these things as well, because before, all you had was the smattering of random loot around them like this, and the hard drive to get from inside. But it's only in this last game update they made it so that you can actually dismantle them fully as well now. And oh, there's a sloop up there. Oh, can I get to you somehow? That would be nice, because we do need another sloop. Oh, and there's another slug on top of that cliff over there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to this without a jetpack somehow. Which is a shame, because I was hoping to get one more sloop at least on this outing, but... How the hell did I make that? Oh wow. Are we actually doing this? No, we're not there yet. But it does kind of feel like, you know, if it's made it possible, if they made it, yeah, clearly built the terrain to make it possible to get this far on foot. You would think, would you not? There it is, nice. Can't believe I did that on my first try as well. You see, there's the big spiral thing that we went past earlier. That we've covered quite a distance. Still barely a fraction of what the map has to offer, I feel though. And we're not exactly thoroughly exploring everything we find, are we? We're just roaming, just vibing. Wreckage over on top of that. We'll use that one for wreckage. Alright, which way to explore now? Wait then, to whichever way I can get to at this point. Oh, I see another slug there though. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to survive this. Oh. Oh my days, look at that slither of health left. And of course, I was actually trying to aim for one of those, and I managed to miss both of them. Typical. Yeah, literally by the skin of my teeth. There was a slug on the corner there, wasn't there? So it's what were you there? Right, yeah, I feel a little bit more in me still, so we'll do one quick break there again. One little stretch, and then maybe we'll come back and do a little bit more, see how we get on. And you guys can have some fishing for a minute, and I'll be right back. Hey, welcome back, guys. What a lovely catch, the jellyfish plushie. Wow. Crap, I didn't know these were gonna be here. There's me dead. Yep. Well, back to base we go. Yes, and we're back, ladies and gentle cubs. How was my break? Hot. In a word. Too damn hot still, even at this hour. Well, I can research the purple slugs now, oh, not. I don't think I've got any more of those materials. Oh well. I'm currently building another container to dump all our loot in. Hang shoes, we must have some of those somewhere, yep. You enjoy the heat and sleep in it? I wish I could. It's a very uncomfortable, sticky heat we have here. Anything over about 20, 25 degrees and everything is just very sticky and uncomfortable, and it's really, really bad at the moment, and yeah, it actually made me ill yesterday. So yeah, just so unbearable, and yeah, it does also affect me sleeping as well, and I struggle to sleep enough at the best of times. And no shoes, I don't have fans because all they do is blow the hot air around the room. Yes, exactly, Zeri. And we have a lot of both here right now. The point where it actually makes it quite hard for me to breathe even as well, so yay. I think we got... Oh, that... Well, that actually has nothing. That will disappear in a blink of an eye when we get going. So yeah, they can just keep churning away for the sake of it. So which way shall we go? Alright, it looks like exactly due south. Even though we keep heading south, we never seem to make it. I did have one nice little thing today though. I almost forgot to tell you guys my little bit of merch I treated myself to ready for the VTuber Summer Slam charity event next week turned up, so yay. I'm pretty sure they're using the same print-on-demand service I use for my merch as well, because I recognise the packaging and the way they print the logo on the inside of the collar and everything. Oh, and obviously you have fans. What would I call it, you guys? Oh, friendos. Yeah, that's it. We have fans here. We have friendos. Oh, that's another beautiful shot with the big flying stingray thing coming down over the waterfall. And I can see a purple slug on top of that waterfall as well. But that is a beautiful spot, actually. I wonder if I can make use of that. I think it must be that we're looking at. Friendos sounds like a cereal brand. But yeah, I was excited to see that turn up randomly. I had no idea when it would get here, and yeah, it's nothing special. It's just a little tank top with the SummerSlam thing on it is all. But you rest assured, I might just wear it. I normally got to keep things like that purely as mementos, but I want to treat myself this once. It's not too hot and sticky on that day. Yes, that is a good reminder as well for anyone who wasn't here when I mentioned it last time. I think it's this coming Friday. We've got the cave here. Right, then you come back to that. Yeah, I think it's this coming Friday. We've got the VTuber SummerSlam. And we will be fundraising all day to help Gamers Outreach raise money to get new equipment for their various programs to support. If you don't know, do check it out, the SummerSlam. I will put some details of my own out over the coming week. But yeah, it's all about getting gaming and entertainment to children who are stuck in hospital, basically. So the main thing, I forget what they call them. They're called something carts, I think. But yeah, it's the main thing. They get these hospital approved and literally gaming machines, but actually proper hospital equipment that can be maintained to proper standards and kept by the hospital, you know? Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up there. So yeah, so this Friday I will be helping out however I can, just to raise awareness on that one, and hopefully we can all come together and help keep the cause going for another year. So for my part in it, because I'm on quite a binge lately with all my building games, I'm aiming to do a marathon and try and build a little children's ward type facility with a little bit of entertainment in it, however I can, in as many different games as possible that I've got for playing with building in. So yeah, I'm going to be doing that as something kind of a bit different. So you know, we'll be doing one in this game, certainly, in Enshrouded, in Fallout, probably even Skyrim as well. Because yes, I can do building in Skyrim. So yeah, I have to double check. I'm pretty sure it's this coming Friday. I think it's the 27th, I want to say. So yes, it can be done, and I have got other building games as well. I might try and get some more installed. So we got plenty to go with, and yeah, we're gonna be trying to do some fun things throughout the stream on that one for you guys as well. We actually made it. Oh, my slug now. Ow, ow. Oh. Place is full of them left.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat,
Oh, look at
a
that.
raid
Hello
incoming.
there, Atlantis. Welcome in. Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. It's a wonderful people raid. It certainly is. Yes, lovely to see you all. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue fox, who is not quite on full form today, but trying still. And we just vibing, hoovering up glowing slugs at the moment in Satisfactory. But yeah, how was your stream? Was it And I literally just read what it was, and I've already forgotten the name. I told you my head is all over the place at the minute. I'm such a mess. I couldn't even make it to stream yesterday. It was that bad. But yes, we can still be a sussy wolf, though. No, I don't have to be a cozy blue fox. I can be a sussy red wolf also, yeah. Surely that's all of those little lighters that are in here now, right? Doing progress in the last mission of the game. Nice. We're literally starting a brand new playthrough of Satisfactory here today. As I started, I use the term loosely because I'm really just roaming around, exploring. Well, sounds like you're doing well. Well, I hope you had a fun stream, but don't worry if you need to raid and run. Gotta get that post-stream R&R right. Wow, each wave is like 4 hours, is it? Wow. A lot of work. You stay here today, are you? Well, hopefully I can last at least a little bit longer for you then to make it worth it. Because yeah, I've been on my last legs for most of the day. I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream today. But we've done well. Yeah, apart from suffering quite badly with the heat and getting sick with it. I am enjoying the vibing. That's why I kind of wanted to come and stream today, just do some chill, vibe with everyone in chat. Just really kind of try and keep my head switched on, you know? Keep thinking. Focus on things a little bit. But it is hard. Not that one, is it? That one. Still, strip everything else though. I think I needed some of those for something. Oh, it was the slug research, right? While I'm up there in this jungle, I am kind of just exploring. Because one of the things that I want to do with this playthrough is I want to make use of the map, and I'm really trying to plan out a bit more of what I do and where. So we're out at the moment partially searching for some valuable rare items that I can use in the later game. Or, sorry, that I can use now as opposed to the later game, because it will help for the later game. And yeah, just kind of just looking for, because I want to do interesting builds as well, so we're kind of just earmarking interesting looking areas where I can do fun builds in, you know. So yeah, we're really just roaming, exploring. A lot of it I'm marking the map of resource sites and things as well, you know. There you are. Purple slug, that's what we wanted. I guess I've got to go down here. Hopefully it doesn't wash me away. How do I get on there? What? Oh no, this. Oh, that's not helpful. Try and go for it. Oh. No, no. Oh, oh. Sploosh. With a K. No, no, just well, I mean it is, but it isn't. Okay, well we'll just leave you marked then. Oh, there's another one here. It's only a blue one, but they all help. That was I was telling some from the guys in chat earlier. I was watching this video of a guy who's doing such a huge, like mega build. He's literally, his build relies on him finding every single one of these slugs and You could basically turn them into like power amplifiers to overclock stuff. And so he was literally, on this video, he was following a map. Going around just trying to find every single one that he'd missed already to get a full set. I'm not quite sure how literal that was as well. Or whether he was just like trying to be optimal. Hedging his bets, as it were. Right, try and get back up there now. Anyone remember the way to the top of the waterfall? Thank you, Relentis. Yep. Bed packs are good. Always help. Oh. I didn't realise you can bounce off their stomachs when they're just standing there. It's kind of hilarious. Sure, that's where the cave was, yeah. I think we went up here. Let's go over here. I haven't marked much on the map here, so I'm guessing I've not been this way yet. Oh, there we go. And there's the sphere. Hello. Now, can I fly into this? There's not like potential again.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
We know Night Ranger, yeah? She really is. And we love her for it. That a summer sleep I just saw up there? I think it might be. No worries, son. Yes, it is. Nice. It's like the shiniest of the shinies. On the path up here, may as well keep going. Oh, I'm getting field location vibes here. Need to way to the edge so I can actually see. I mean, maybe. I think it's a useful area, but nothing really jumping out from it. I think I like the idea of using the natural valleys in the game because that allows me to use a lot of extra depth to the places I build without without actually like breaking through everything on the surface, which means I can use a lot more of what's on the surface as well then. Alright, we're at the edge of the pink forest now. Ooh. What the hell are these things? Must be the first time I've been in this spot. I don't think I've seen those things before. You know, that over there with those pair of arches, that definitely looks like a serviceable area that I can do something with. So let's go take a look, shall we? Oh, and there's a Mercer sphere on top of that one. Well, that looks way too steep to climb. How the hell am I going to get that? Yeah, I'm definitely marking this little area. You'd be gone for weeks if you were on a planet like this, way. I know, it'd be fascinating, wouldn't it? As long as it's not horribly hot like it is here. There are kind of like tropical forests and swamps, so it could be quite humid on this planet, I think. Or at least in certainly some areas of the biomes. Right, so that's marked, so now how the hell am I going to get to that Mercer sphere? Off one of those legs. Oh. There's a snug on the wall over there, so let's mark you. So these things are a lot easier to get to with the jetpack. I think we're good. There's another one down there, look. It's a long way down though. Find some debris here. Oh. Oh, needs power. Oh well. Still get all the other shinies here then. And good bit of salvage, so definitely worth it. I feel that I'm actually doing my part to help clean up the planet, get rid of all this horrible debris and rubbish everywhere. Look. Actually, is where the arch was up there. It might be over this way. I saw that other sphere. Probably amongst all of those poison clouds. There's a more never explodey lot there. That looks like it's for a snug. Wait, actually, didn't I loot some obelisk on the way here? Oh, I did, but I haven't got a detonator yet. Oh. Oh no, I didn't. Oh. Didn't even have inventory space for it. Oh. Yeah, I knew it was there, but I thought I could get to the slug and grab it before he got me. Right, well, I think that's me at about my limit there, guys. Let me drop a save.
Hey, man.
Yeah, so I hope we've all had fun. Not a expected day of Skyrim modding, but I hope we've enjoyed still.
For the whole time tonight.
It's certainly been welcome for me, much needed vibing with you guys, so thank you all so much for joining me and vibing with me while I fight to try and keep my wits about me. Yeah, I'm glad you caught it as well, Asari. So yeah, we'll go show some love to some friendos then, and yeah, I'm glad, Reggie. Very glad. Yeah, we'll go show some love, and in fact, I will be back tomorrow because assuming nothing comes up, we have bonus stream tomorrow. Split fiction with Saru. Couple of hours earlier than our usual, so it will be 6 p.m. Whatever it is, British time, or thereabouts, maybe 6:30. But it'll be a fairly short one still because Saru can't stream for long. So we'll have a short split fiction Sunday with Big Bro again. And we will do a watch party afterwards, so it'll be a bit of a late starter for that one. And I think we're doing season 1 for Shield Hero this week, just to get it out of the way.
You love me?
So yes, hopefully I'll see some of you around tomorrow for that. But well, I doubt I'll see you all before because I'll probably, hopefully, be sleeping all the time before, but we shall see, won't we? Being either way, whatever you do with the rest of your day now, guys, do enjoy, and I'll see you all soon. But yes, take care now. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.